Alright, right. And we're good. Oh shit, day 17. We're in chapter 3! How many chapters does this game have? I don't know. Hi, Flinty.
I don't know. Oh, are we live?
Yeah.
Ah, snap.
Heck.
I should probably go over to twitch.tv/Cocolamoco in order to read the chat and keep up with people.
Probably. I could just yell everything people say, but that would be very tiring after a while.
Because if there's one thing I really like, it's streamers reading every single comment out loud in the chat. Also says you're offline, smile.
Oh. I'm definitely online at the moment. Or Flint is a ghost.
Dang.
Yep, Flint confirms. Flint is a ghost.
Flint is a ghost.
Alright,
Oh,
y'all
there we
ready
go.
to kick things off with the news? Did we read this?
I
don't think we
so.
did. Yeah.
Why can't I? Oh no, what's going on? Okay, there we go.
See?
Yeah, now I see the stream. I don't know why Twitch has been weird.
It's been very strange lately. There's a lot of stuff going on, and I'm very upsetty.
RPG Ghosto. What an emote. Let's see. So we got BTC closing. Oh no. Wearing socks with sandals in. Oh. Birth rates decrease as the youth. So many clickbait.
Yeah, I'm just imagining what the articles are actually going to be about. Let's start.
BTC closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City by Lana Smithy. The British Trademark Council is facing some economic troubles in Glitch City, and it looks... I guess so. I would not expect that.
I thought it was like Bar Telecommunication Council thingy.
Looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. What? We can't keep doing a business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact in our earnings, and we can't continue in the red, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying because they can't have more. Give me a break.
Oh yeah, this. Late to the party, Augmented Eye. Haha.
Haha. So strange.
It's a public crime.
Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime. Oh my. By Lana Smithy. I'd like to say we have freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo.
Holy shit!
But what do you think? Should we wear whatever we want, or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals. I don't know how to feel about that.
You know what? I'm actually not that against it. I don't care. One way or the other.
Jeez. Birth rates decrease as the youth prefer Lilum Company.
Oh my.
Feel like this one is far too close to real life.
Oh.
At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of humans was treated as a joke, but the reality is that the convenience of these kinds of relationships has become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Annie May, a 17-year-old student, agrees with the general sentiment. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and sex is amazing, lass. Don't even get me started. It's expected that new regulations will soon be announced to address the situation.
Well, I mean, if it's like decreasing amongst younger people, I don't really see that as like such a bad thing. Then they get to enjoy the, you know, whatevers at a young age and no repercussions. But then I guess then they'd be like, I feel like the laws would change too at that point.
Yeah, I definitely think
a whole thing then.
Yeah, then it becomes the whole thing on, what was it, prostitution? I don't know. All I know is that, yeah, for a while people have been trying to pass stuff to kind of regulate that stuff. So, who knows?
Ooh. But also, being with only Lilim can be pretty tiring.
Yeah, I can imagine so.
Oh, hey.
Okay, so we've got almost everything, but we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday.
Oh, right! New Year's!
And so I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes out to buy the rest of the stuff.
Applegate? I've no idea who that is. Why me?
I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself.
Oh my.
And I could go with her, but I believe this bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Ugh, fine. Give me the list.
Give me the list.
Ugh, I'll be back sometime. Ugh. Something tells me you're planning something, boss.
What gives you that impression?
Call it a gut feeling.
Did you know Gil has a crush?
Oh, whoa? What?
A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar.
Oh, whoa.
Oh my. She's been coming to him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backwards, and I'm not gonna let him. I'm trying to eat snacks too. This is very poor timing.
I'm just waiting for like 2 people to just start talking to each other that are you, so I can eat.
And I'm just like, oh, I'm trying to eat my Nutter Butters.
I'm trying to eat my custard creams.
No.
And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it.
That's right.
Huh.
All right then. To the office I go.
Dana shipping! As for me...
The most responsible boss. Yes. You know what I would like to push in the workplace? Forcing people together. For the sake of my own amusement.
Listen, it's the only way she gets her kicks. Dana best boss.
It's true.
Time to mix drinks and change lives. Gil with a crush, huh? Oh heck. Question mark.
This place, great. Let's see who it is.
Oh, if it isn't... Eee!
It's someone I'm not voicing.
Oh shit, right. Wait, no, but...
Smile.
I thought you were an idol girl, or was that a different idol girl?
I don't know anymore.
Wait, Flint! Pull out the book! Was Boop the idol girl?
The compendium of lore.
Pull out the lore book.
The holder of lore, Flint.
I swear you had an idol girl voice somewhere, but was that a different character? Oh wait, you were streamer Chan. Never mind. Fine.
This pumps to himself.
Shoot.
Now I get to eat Nutter Butters.
I already used my Southern gal voice though. That's my happy voice. It's fine. I'll just, you know what? Generic happy girl voice.
I don't know. Are you sure, Coco? Are you sure you can't dip into that repertoire of voices you have?
I don't. Listen, there were 3 happy girls in this game, and I gave one of the less ones the southern voice, which is supposed to be the happy girl voice. So now she gets the generic happy one instead. Which which isn't even a voice in my repertoire. It's just a voice that I hear a lot.
I just like that as just like a scale. I'm just like, on this vague gauge of happiness, where do you land? And it's just, I guess I'm just like, you know, just default happy. I'm kind of happy. Middle of the road happy.
I don't know. She reminds me of Tsumugi, so I'll give her Tsumugi.
Hopefully
not too much like her, but...
Oh boy.
Hopefully not.
More ways than one pulls collar.
Hey! No! I didn't mean for that to come out. I almost made her southern again. Hey, Jill. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. The door's open. Says Dana.
No. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that. I was checking my bank account.
Oh, my. But also the door's open, so...
The doors are open.
Go ahead, door to the left. Thanks! And she's gone forever.
Oh my god, it's Rad Shiva!
It's Rad Shiva!
What an unexpected turn of events. Hello there.
Oh, hi there. The other one, that's the bathroom. Wait, what's a dog doing in the bathroom? Oh, shit!
Are you kidding me?
Oh, shit!
Oh my god.
I've been waiting for him to come back. I'm so excited.
What on earth? Wasn't this guy just gruff?
He was like noir, like random, like guy reading a newspaper. J. Jonah Jameson guy, pretty much.
It's J. Jonah J. No one could do J.K. Simmons.
Try. Remember, he's like G.J. Donovan or something. He's got like a similar vibe kind of thing.
Now, where did she?
Up.
Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid, I'll have the usual.
Right. Huh. He remembered me after 2 weeks. He likes beer! I remember this!
Oh,
and he likes big beer, too.
Big beer.
Big beer.
Biggest of beers.
Big B.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh shit,
and
8.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3,
5,
4.
6, 7, 8.
Oh shit, that's a full drink, damn.
That's a big ass.
And mixed. Boy's a big boy. Here.
This seems right. that's all.
This seems right. Okay, I think you'd be like, hey, my drink. Nope, just probably.
Strange. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all this happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. So, I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports.
I see no difference in my feet, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right?
A shitty page that will over-sensationalize anything and report useless things. Of course I know.
Uh-huh. Then why not try to rectify that image?
To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in the non-pleasant way.
Oh.
Zaibatsu Corps and company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to find you with. Twice, and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, in the best case scenario, is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet.
Oh shit.
I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out this week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line.
Huh.
Glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece.
But not for long.
The BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately.
Oh yeah, that.
Yesterday, they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring.
Oh shit.
And last week, they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants.
What? With real chicken?
Yes.
Huh.
Not to mention, there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses.
Oh.
I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing.
Oh, man. Shit ran deeper than I thought.
Not illegal chicken.
Illegal chicken for the Prime Minister. And no news outlet talks about that.
Alright, kid, let's try a moon blast now.
Come again?
Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time.
Huh. Immune blast. That's a new one for him.
He's just trying new stuff.
He's opening his drink knowledge repertoire.
Indeed. Look, you gotta do it.
If I had his money, I'd be trying every drink in this bar. Except for, the super drinks that the other boys like.
If I frequented this bar, oh man, it would just be like, what are you having? I'm just having water. Just watching. Witnessing things. Just looking at people. Just doing stuff,
just not weird though. That's
people.
What?
It's just people watching.
I mean, they do have arcades. They could probably get away with just playing that and, glancing behind every once in a while.
Oh gosh, I hope the image isn't burned on the screen, though.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the thing that happens to really, really old arcades, is if you don't keep up with the maintenance. I think it's just something about image burning happens, in which, some screenshot of the screen will be permanently impressed over the glass.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's really hard to play them because the entire time you have another screen burned over it slightly.
Oh, CRT image burn. That's why screensavers got invented. Ooh.
Yay. I bet you weren't expecting to learn things on this stream.
Is that after the what are they called? Liquid crystal was invented or something?
I don't know. I'm gonna be real honest, I don't know.
Because I remember that was a thing. I remember my dad being like, if you break this TV, you'll get flooded with acid, and I was like, holy shit!
I don't know.
And so the old ones didn't really have that. But they were problematic for different reasons.
Yeah, I can imagine so. Now let's see what the ruckus is about.
So what brought you here?
Oh, right. Didn't you see a Lilum coming in here?
What? No. Who?
Blue hair, big tits.
What are tits?
Coco, please. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up.
Not really.
Did she jump to the roof then?
Why are you looking for her? Did you want an interview?
Not really. Just hitting on her.
Huh.
Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring.
Why though?
This guy.
Are you that bored? Don't you have, a family or something?
Have you seen that girl? Hot ass tits. Also hot ass in tits.
Donovan, please.
This guy. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fucking curious as shit right now.
God damn.
I also wanted to know just how detailed those King Class CH1 models are, personally.
Donovan, please. And so you followed her?
I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson.
For real?
It's
You're in
triple
front
D.
of one. I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something?
A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her.
Goddamn.
And in fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. Jesus Christ. So that Lilum is in here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Jesus. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver.
Right. Let's just give him a pile driver. Literally.
Get him wasted.
Can we? Oh, we can't. Boo.
No.
Maybe we shouldn't get him wasted.
Yeah, maybe. Bitter manly burning.
Ugh, here.
Oh,
I just noticed he also orders. Well, not really, actually.
Yeah.
This is the first time he's actually jumped out of his usual.
Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her.
The guy left. No, man.
Oh, all right. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video.
What?
No, thank you.
Seems you had a hearty talk.
Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos.
How nice of you.
It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet?
Donovan rushes back in. Like, I forgot my beer.
I can smell it from a mile away.
Sure.
Just idle want something sweet.
She's blue.
Give her a blue fairy. Optional karma tree.
Oh no, what do we do?
Well,
She's a singer, so we don't want her to ruin her reputation.
It's true. However, that's not fucking. Just like one or two. However, there you go. It's fine.
You're
There
way
you go.
too lenient about this shit than me.
Just a little bit. It's fine.
Okay. Listen, we'll save the big boy alcohols for the big situations.
Of course. Just a little bit. Maybe she's one of those people that doesn't need too much, though.
Oh.
We'll see.
I remember her being like she doesn't want to get too drunk. But that might have been Sai. Here.
I think both of them just don't like getting drunk.
Oh, right, because the last time she came here was right before her concert, so we were like, yeah, don't get her drunk.
But what if?
But,
What if we ruined her entire career?
Oh, jeez. I wonder if that could have happened. Like, the newspaper on that day would have been like, Kira Miki stumbles all over a concert, doesn't get a re-concert then. Because she did.
Can't believe it. This innocent
ruined
idol
her.
is wasted.
Thanks.
So, do you know why Donovan was following you?
I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him.
I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you.
You don't say.
And into her. Heyo.
Well,
And then we get banned.
Oh.
Immediate ban.
Not Dorothy's not here, so don't worry.
not like you'd have a chance anyway. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship.
Bigger. Wait, you are?
It's not common knowledge, and the ones I hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now.
Oh no.
Really?
That never ends well.
We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like.
Oh. Oh.
He offered to help with that, and after he read it, I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough, it wouldn't hurt to try.
How nice.
He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise.
I see. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately.
Really?
Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing.
Hehe. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious in my opinion.
Oh.
I have many fans. Doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music?
Heck, we didn't have her music playing the one time I didn't put it on.
Sweats.
To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but I play My Love is a Drug all the time, I swear. Just not today.
Mm-hmm.
The few things I've heard are really good. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it.
So nice to hear.
She's got such idol aura emitting all the time. You know, that general... Wow, everything you say is lovely kind of vibe.
I'm so happy to have gotten to speak to you, even though I don't know you.
Even though I don't know you, and maybe don't actually care about you.
Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea?
Oh right, she talked about only drinking tea, really. And she has no experience with actual, like, drinks.
Do we actually have anything like
I don't think we do. We have, like, rum, and we have the fedora hat thing, but I don't think we have tea. We didn't pick it up at the shop? Flint!
Huh.
I can't believe!
I didn't know that was a thing.
Shit.
There was tea at the shop?
Apparently.
Weird.
Mulan tea, no! What if we reload? What if we reload?
Is this the part where we save scum?
This is when we save.
line.
Listen, I had one opportunity to serve people tea and I didn't even take it.
Alright, go ahead.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm save scumming.
Alright. Go, save scumming. Go all the
Save
way back to the
scumming.
beginning of the game.
It's fine. We'll just skip all the dialogue. It's cool.
Mulan
Oh
tea.
shit, 900. We don't
Look,
need money. Oh, we do.
We do. We need 10,000.
On the
And
30th.
we are
It's the
almost-
29th!
Yeah, we need at least 3,000 by the end of the day.
Oh no.
Look, it'll be fine. But hey, think about it. Maybe the idol will pay us extra because we got her tea.
Oh shit, she will! Idol, please. Idol, we love
Alright.
you.
It's time to hit that fast forward button.
Which one is it? Oh, there we go. I found it! You'll need to make sure the music's great. Also,
Quick, no, your love is a drug. And go.
I like it, okay? It's the achievement I just got.
Usual drink, go. Beer, go. Fast forward. Big beer, big beer.
Big
go,
beer,
go
big
forward.
beer.
2, 4, 2, 4,
1, 2,
and
3,
8.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom!
Big drink, mix, done. Bam, serve.
Yeah, big tits. Whoa, Moonblast.
Whoa, big tits. Whoa, hey.
We all love them. They're squishy.
Yes, Coco. Tell me more about your experience with big tits.
Definitely not annoying in any way.
I'm literally just looking outside the window, shaking my head to myself. Like, that is what you chose to say. You could have said a million things, and that is what you chose to go with. Just contemplatively, just like, are you the scum of the earth?
Flick on clip. Good. It's fine. Clips are banned anyway.
Clips are banned.
Blue Fairy.
Oh yeah, that's right. I wonder if my tiny ass channel is gonna get DMCA'd.
I'm worried because I play music all the time.
Yeah, I do too. So I think my channel's small enough that I literally don't care. Especially because like, everything, including the VODs, disappeared. The only thing that sticks around are the clips, and most of them are ones that I make. So if I get DMCA'd on my tiny ass channel, that'd be the funniest thing in the world to me. Yep. Yep.
Ah, oof.
Ooh, anything like tea. Okay, here we go.
Let me see. Something tea-like, if I remember. There's something bitter but girly is fine too. But what if we have tea?
There we go.
Aw, yee. And we get 500 from that too.
Yeah, easy.
Hell yeah! Even though we didn't. We did pay 900 for it, so. Here.
Perfect.
Hey, you're a King Class CH1A, right?
You got them king class ditties, am I right?
That I am.
May I ask you about something about your model?
Sure.
Are there any differences between you and DFC-72s?
We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port in their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that, or the resilience of the DT-01Ds, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced, and our movements are smoother.
Never mind.
A trade-off functionality and power for appearance, you could say.
I see. So, anything new for this concert?
Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't go to the first one.
I thought you already did too. Oh, wait, no, you had the other one planned, right?
But we always try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug.
So you know the B-Link girls.
Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their on-stage personas they are.
Really?
Boy, ain't that the truth?
Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Aina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy.
Huh. Hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something.
Well, they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept.
Aren't there lots of idols that don't? I guess I don't know much about idols. All I know is like the ones that straight up like... all of their music videos are really like robot-y.
I have no idea. I'm not RC.
I don't know. And so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs.
I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate.
True, I guess.
Well, I've gotta go, but let's have a sparkle star first.
Alright. I bet the tea is gonna have some kind of far-flung repercussions.
Sparkle Star.
Oh shit, optional karma drain again.
Yeah. But we all know Flint would be upset with us if we got her drunk, so the last thing we need is Flint getting upset with us. Oh, stop. Stop right now. Stop it. Stop. What are you doing? Stop. You stop. Slap your hands. Cut it out.
Oh no, I dropped it! I'm sure that's fine. It's not too much. It's just a little more than usual. Here.
Sparkling! Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill.
Please come again.
Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you.
Boss, Jill's back. I'll take my break.
Alright.
Poor Jill.
I can't believe this game was made in 2069.
Oh
And currently,
my.
in America at least, it is currently Tuesday, June 9th, which means it is currently 6/9/2020.
Oh.
That's right.
Nice.
It's now safe to keep playing.
Only now.
I'm really waiting for something really shocking to happen. Like, the bank was like a really scary moment because people that we knew were involved. I'm waiting for something else really shocking to happen in the narrative that's like, by the way, this person fucking dies. And then it's just like,
It's someone that we only saw once in the bar.
It's either gonna be someone who's a frequent or someone that showed up once and then never came back again. Because let's be honest, like, there's a handful of characters that's really, 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 interesting in that we don't know too much about them, but it's clear they're involved with stuff happening. Such as the guy with Needles' voice apparently, in with the tech development, or
he's just like an engineer, pretty much.
Yeah, so
and he gets whatever kind of job with that.
Yeah, so he knows what's going on with all this crazy stuff that people are reporting and citing, and he's like, oh yeah, do you know about this? Huh, I guess it did happen over here too. Interesting. Then
we have Assassino friend.
Yeah, we know an assassin. We know someone who used to be a one of those white knight guys apparently.
And he's running away from that too.
We know quite a few people that are kind of big deals. We know idols, we know heads of publications, and it's all happening in this one really tiny bar for some reason. And that's the thing that gets to me. Why here?
This bar is attracting trouble. That's why they're gonna close it down. It's not because of any schemy shit, it's because it's magic.
Ooh.
But also,
there's something in the water.
Buy some oil for that door as well.
That'd be nice.
It's nice that encounter ended so I could actually change the song. As much as I love that one, I don't want to get tired of it.
It gets looped endlessly.
Pretty much.
I shouldn't be yawning, but yet I find myself yawning.
Is the boopers tired, or are they just waking up?
I'm not that tired. That's the funny part. I've been up since like 8:30. So,
A very convenient place. Yeah. That's how I see it. Alright then.
maybe it's just all about location.
Ugh. Now we get that Jill talk.
Here we go.
The Jill talk. Where we're like,
What do you do when you like a girl, but you don't know how to say it?
Jill, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that? I told you she did. Would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no! French voice, French voice.
French voice. Can't do French for shit. Here we go. Greetings.
Oh, Stellar, what can I get you?
I'll go with a Bleeding Jane today.
A Bleeding Jane for Stella.
Didn't she say that usually has some significance, or is that someone else?
I
I feel like someone
know
talked
Dorothy said that she only has it during her time of the month.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Her Bleeding Jane drinking time, that is. Oh, Dorothy, you silly. I don't remember anyone else talking about it, but she might have ordered it before. Here you go.
Thank you.
What brought you here today? Waiting for Sai?
I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped by to say hi.
Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again.
Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean. Really clean. I guess so.
Jill is the one you can owe that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning stuff, he's a nice pick. Oh, cool, we got him his job.
Really?
He's a bit out of it today, though.
I see. Hey Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city?
Gold Rush?
Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits.
Oh. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush?
Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... Yeesh.
Oh.
Sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, bricking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled while the lynchings went on. Any white knights still stuck in their suits had to take their armor off manually to run away. It all happens in the middle of the lynching, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move.
Oh.
So, between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits to take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even single pieces of the armor fetch at high prices these days.
Can anyone see any profit from the research to justify those expenses?
It's new tech, a whole new field ripe with patents just open for many. So I'd say yes.
Huh. I mean, The BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how.
There is one weird case, though.
Hmm?
There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit.
Unique.
The guy had a really small unit. 5 people, including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor were heavily modded to the point where they look like a squad of henshin heroes.
What?
Oh, they look like Power Rangers.
Oh, Stella!
They looked really gaudy. But it turned out that the guy was actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. Oh wow, so people are seriously thinking about going after these people.
Yeah. You know a lot about this.
It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you.
True. Wait.
Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians.
I guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh?
People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. What's up? Nice. Yeah, go get it. Okay. Okay. They're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods.
What?
I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own.
Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown.
Oh man. Oh man, we're getting into some shit right now.
When did those come out again?
Oh no. He has no power anyways. He's just the front of that whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corps chose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corps is actually doing.
Yeah. So what you were saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park.
I've called the White Knight glorified mall security in the past, so yeah.
Huh. No, seriously, hen what?
Can I get a Brantini here, please?
Sure. Let's give her a Brantini.
Please tell me it's optional, Carmatrine.
No.
No.
You could have got her drunk to tell her the truth.
Rats.
Of course she picked the one with only one.
If there was ever a time,
I know.
June 2016, that just goes to show how little. If anything, it just goes to show how much awareness has been spread about these things to the point where people are a little bit more aware. They're a little bit more aware about what's really going on behind the scenes now. It's not so much public secret, but yeah. Thanks.
So I take it you're in a good mood today.
Does it show?
A bit.
Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kirai Mickey Encore concert.
Oh. Nice. Alright, as it turns out, she was just here.
Again? Sorry. Again. Can't believe I just missed her.
Oh, Stella.
I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name, though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client.
Oh, these are all the other things you ordered.
Well, not all of them.
That's cool. Man, so those rumors about her actually being really nice in person were actually true. Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone.
Even a mere bartender.
It's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for.
Oh, I see.
Oh, look at all that cute stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I used, nor do I care that much.
Being a nice person will take you far, though. I mean, look at Flint.
Oof. How dare.
My daddy always insists that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass.
Damn. Take notes, Donovan!
Damn.
Look at how beautiful that is.
And he actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall.
Sounds like good advice. But more importantly, Daddy?
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about actually being able to having to say those lines like that.
Oh.
Ahem.
Do you really believe me saying? Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily?
You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure.
Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like?
My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. A cap for all that hair? For all that hair.
I think, no.
Well,
I think her
here's the
hair is
thing.
just more
You'd be
volumized.
surprised, because, like, those are swirls.
Uh-huh.
Just bunch them all up.
Exactly.
People wear wigs, too, and they have, like, a cap. And then you put another wig on top. Or that could be a wig. You don't even know.
I mean, I guess so.
Those curls could be extension.
But yeah, because they're big drills, it's very, like, you can definitely bunch that up.
Look at that.
And you send pictures to Coco so she knows.
Mayo's actually been spending their paychecks on stuff that they want for once.
What?
Pretty weird for that to happen, but hey.
Now all you need to do is buy yourself a good writing pad or a laptop or a tablet.
Oh, my dad was supposed to send me one.
And have you pestered him about that?
No. but-
Coward.
Pastor him! Pastor him!
You gotta pester people if they're promising you stuff.
Get that laptop.
Gotta
Tablet
get
thing.
that free shit.
Get
People
the
giving you
free
free
shit.
shit, you pester them for that free shit.
Hell yeah.
Coco, support me on this one. Anyways. I wonder if I could get in the disabled line with Sai and her wounds.
Stella!
Girl, please. Show some tact. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. However, to be fair, I have seen people abuse that.
Oh yeah.
It was during the senior Disney trip.
Oh really?
It's the whole reason why people paired up with the guy with cerebral palsy. So that they could just use it to get in front of people in line.
I get that in Disney for sure.
How did the person feel?
Oh, they knew. They were 100% aware, and they were like, yeah, sure, as long as I can talk to people, I'm good.
Aw.
And then people were like, yeah, this guy's actually pretty cool. And then he got too big for his britches, and he became an asshole. Yeah. Stories. Anyways.
Those are some other things I bought. And, you know, being nice, like in the story, got me candy.
There you go. Hey, can you make me a classic drink? Define a classic drink.
Sure. A classic drink. We do have classy. Oh.
Classic drinks. We do have classy. We also have classic
do.
beer, Bleeding Jane, frothy water.
You just ordered a Bleeding Jane, so we should maybe go with something else.
Big beer.
Big beer?
Big beer.
Oh, heck. Big beer for a big girl.
Or wait, hold up.
What?
What's the most expensive thing?
Beer is pretty expensive. It might be the most expensive one of the classic drinks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay then. Never mind.
Oh, no. Bleeding Jane's the same price.
Yeah,
but you already ordered that, so we'll go for beer.
But we need the big beer.
We need the big beer. You're right.
We need the big beer. Yeah, look, we're right in the middle of making one anyways.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aw, yeah. I hope she's not like, excuse me? I don't know about...
this?
I didn't want a big beer drink. I'm not Donovan, excuse. Yeah, the most expensive ones are the bottle drinks.
She knows.
But, you know. Here.
Thank you.
Whew, okay, good. I think you should know about this.
About what?
Sai, told me about your eye.
That? Oh yeah, I knew.
You did?
Sai told me. I'm alright. Don't worry.
Still, that was quite the, I mean, damn.
We all have our own share of painful stories. I might be just as shocked hearing something from you. I've gotten over it, but every time someone brings attention to my eye, it starts hurting.
Ugh.
The tech in the replacement is good enough, but remembering it hurts a bit.
Oh.
Still, she also told you about that Virgilio guy, didn't she?
You know him?
Virgilio Armadillo didn't net any results, but after digging deeper, we found another name. Timothy Mercury, branded traitor after killing a fellow white knight, declared MIA.
Oh.
Huh.
He got branded a traitor after that?
You would... yes?
Yeah, but didn't he do it in...
Yes, but at the same time, it's still what happens. It's, at that point, just legal nonsense.
Wasn't it like self-defense, though? Kind of?
It can be declared that, but it would be if, you know, because it's so prominent these days, let's say that a police officer witnessed another police officer committing police brutality and tried to get him to stop, and in the scuffle, shot him.
I see.
By law, he would still be, you know, branded as, you know, a cop killer if his condition went critical, and then he would be thrown into jail, even if the murder was not intended.
Huh.
So...
He was running away at the time, too, so...
Yeah, after the scuffle, he ran away. I thought that's how the story went.
I thought he was running away... I don't know, I don't remember. But I guess even then, just that one incident probably was enough.
Well, yeah, because the guy wasn't going to stop, so he probably had to take him down.
Yeah.
Oof. He's MIA, though.
He's MIA.
Seems like the guy knew how to hide himself.
In plain sight. What are you gonna do?
At the very least, seek him to thank him. It's the least I can do.
Oh, just stick around here. He'll be here any day.
Yeah, just give it some time.
Oh. Wait. I just realized something off with the whole tech gold rush story.
What would it be?
Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyway? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but...
It's... yeah... that would be true if the tech was patented in the first place.
Oh?
What?
It isn't?
How? Who makes this shit for free and doesn't patent it? Zaibatsu has been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable, that they never patented anything. What?
Oh.
What? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh.
That's like Apple not patenting their products because they're so much better than the industry standard. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, because the patent and info would be registered, so people would have been able to see it then.
That's still so dumb.
I guess they're just that paranoid.
I guess so.
Paranoid to stupidity. It's not uncommon. Ah, there we go.
Oh boy.
It's not for the public, but they'd be like, but someone could hack us. Alice Rabbit! Oh.
A patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable information from. Not to mention, they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside one of those suits.
So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are all are by all means illegal?
The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say?
Jeez. Why'd you do it, though?
When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is.
And the city is what happens when those with money stop making the rules. I'm curious, though. Have you ever covered any fuck-ups by using money?
I think we've all done things we're not proud of at some point in our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure.
Bye!
You think
Please come again. Oh, Alma, no!
Hey.
No, hello? You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's basic courtesy. Something I will fight to uphold. First the greeting stopped, then saying please and thanks stopped, and before you know it, boom, total anarchy. You're exaggerating. I'm not. In fact, I'll go through that door again, and I expect you to properly greet me this time. Southern hospitality. Fine. Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary. Over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. 'Tis some visitor, I muttered, tapping at my chamber door, only this and nothing more. You overdid it, you totally overdid it. Quoth the bartender, I did not. So you like poetry? I had a phase. Can I get you something? Let's start with the cobalt velvet.
A big
Sure.
cobalt velvet.
A big one?
A big one?
A big one!
A big one?
Hell yeah, everyone's ordering big drinks today.
Big drinks, you gotta pay
Expensive big
rent.
drinks. Hell yeah.
Give
1,
us
2,
that
3.
money. Give us that money.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4,
6,
5.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Ah!
Big one, big one, big one. On the rocks and mixed. Oh my god.
Here. Yeah, that might actually be one of the most expensive drinks. I think so, because it's like a classy drink. Here. Oh, thanks. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while.
Here we go. Da, 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 da.
Does their name Shadowmaster 69's Chronicles ring any bells?
Oh, here we go.
Oh no. Wow, you went pale. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd, today my daily card readings told me I'd meet great change thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I'd been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. No! It's our old blog or something.
She found our
Alma,
old
why?
Deviant account. Oh no, she found it.
I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though.
Oh.
Mentions of being laughed at, being lectured on what the essay was wrong, or why it was wrong. Jail? I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should be left. I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that all have that stuff archived. Why? Why? Sheesh, relax. It's not that bad.
What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is?
We've all been that young, Jill. Relax. It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right?
Oh, gods no, I gave up on that whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... Ugh.
I don't know.
Visible cringe.
I like the way you looked.
All dressed in black with the rare accessory popping out thanks to the colors. Oh god, she was goth.
I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself.
So you have a pick. Oh god, you have a fucking pick. Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig out the sins of my past?
I was bored. Last Friday, I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity.
Please don't run background checks like that.
I just used a search engine, you know.
Didn't request documents or anything. Ooh.
Didn't actually hack anything, it was just there.
It's just, you know, on Google. What led you to the page?
You do realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right?
Oh no.
Like I said, relax. You're obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys. And I kinda almost accomplished that in middle school, which still sort of haunts me today. Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults.
Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them.
I have to ask though, why the 69?
It was supposed to be 6'9", not 69. Like, in reference to both the lovers and the hermit.
Ah, of course, that's my new excuse.
I was convinced it meant wise choices.
Jail. There's nobody that would read that as 6'9".
We have to put a hyphen in between.
I was 12 at the time.
Even at 12, I fucking knew what 69 was. How innocent were you back then? What?
People know that shit at like 12?
I didn't know that at 12, that's for sure.
I'll be honest, I didn't even know what like sex was at 12. I remember my sister, when I told her later on, like way later in the future, she was like, what? For real?
What?
Like,
why are you telling me these things?
The amount of things that she knew compared to me, I was like visibly shocked. And then I realized, wait a minute, that's why she kept telling me not to watch certain movies, because she knew what was in them. And I didn't, and I was just like, sure, she told me it's got gore and shit, so I guess I won't, because that's gross. But nope. They're all adult movies.
Jeez.
I was sheltered beyond the amount that I actually knew I was. You have no idea.
I don't think I was sheltered so much as it was my parents didn't care enough to keep a closer eye on me. So that ended up with a lot of weird stuff showing up on the home computer.
Oh.
A lot of stuff in the search history I never bothered to delete either.
Huh.
Sure hope that didn't come back at any point.
I'm sure it's fine. Who actually checks that shit anyway?
Right.
Oh.
Saying, oh, poor baby Coco is just the funniest thing right now to me.
At 12, really?
Coco the fetus.
Oh man. Well, it's funny because when I went through my preteen stage, I didn't really get the lewder parts of like, you know, like shoujos and teen romance novels and shit, because I was big into that for a bit. I didn't understand half of that shit.
Just read it to read it.
No. I read it and I was like, oh my, this is so steamy, but I didn't actually know what anything meant.
This is so steamy. What's happening again?
So it's just like, they're hugging each other so lewd.
Is this literally just the old, like, tired and true trope of person who thinks the lightest thing in romance is the most lewd thing? Were you unironically the one gawking at hand holding?
No, but I did actively close my eyes during kissing scenes in movies. Holding hands, that's whatever, because I mean, you know, when you're a kid you do that anyway. So that's not a big deal. But kissing was so lewd to me. It was like gross. I actively was like, I can't watch this, it's too much.
I can't kiss someone.
What? That's disgusting. How can they do that in front of people? That makes people preggers. No, but I thought hugging in bed did that. Because I didn't know what sex was. I thought, oh yeah, it's if you hug and kiss in bed, that's what gets you pregnant.
Oh boy. I'm glad I was just so smooth-brained as a child. I didn't even bother thinking about that stuff.
I didn't think about it too much. It's just whenever it came up, that's what I considered.
It was like
that's what I thought. Like I knew it came from people. I didn't think like, oh, the storks brought it in, or oh, if they get... No, I did think when I was really, really young that getting married meant you get pregnant.
I'm now realizing that younger me must have had like broken code as a thought pattern, because it's like, all right,
just skip a bunch of shit.
It's like, query, where do babies come from? Oh, the stork. Where does the stork get them? Who's asking? Just like,
I didn't know about the stork thing. No one ever told me about that.
I didn't go that far at all. It's just
you
like,
were actually told
obviously
storks?
It just is. Huh?
You were actually told storks? Like
I was like, not really. It was always just like, oh, don't worry about it. And then I was like, okay, I guess I shouldn't worry about it. And then it's like, well, I hear the stork is where some babies come from, so maybe, who knows? I don't know. So I was like, I guess this is the stork now.
People were so evasive about it, and it seemed to be related to like being in bed and hugging and kissing. So I thought that must be it. But then I didn't ask anyone because I was like, that's too lewd. People hate when you ask that shit. They get all like, ugh. Like, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you know, just whatever. It must be, like, it's not going to be anything more, right? And then you find out later on and you're like, oh, that's it.
Oh,
that's it.
It's so much more.
Oh.
And then you start developing feelings and all these weird things you've never felt before.
Oh, heck, and no one tells you anything.
No one tells you anything, and oh no, and then everything starts snowballing out of control. You can't look at some characters the same way again.
Oh shit. That didn't happen to me until I was like 18. The, you know...
Oh boy.
The looking at characters thing. Then I was like... Because before it was more like an emotional thing, but it wasn't until 18 where it became like, oh shit, this character's actually really hot kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. As the emotionally stunted but sexually active. Complete opposite.
Because again, I read more than I like watched things.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole like, you know, watching manga stuff and watching show stuff, I didn't really do that as much. I mostly just read books. So like you get descriptions of how people felt, and that's what kind of embedded into me. And I read a lot less when I got older. So then it was more like, oh, they look real good though. And it becomes more like that. But yeah, that's being a kid. Anyway, I'll have a sugar rush. Sure. We're all going through a sugar rush right now. Also optional.
Optional. Hell yeah.
Optional.
Optional 8 parts. There you go.
She's our
Optional.
friend. We can do it.
Yeah, of course.
We're having a very important discussion. Here. Also, she read through our history, so like...
This is just kind of a payback.
Payback. This is the thing. Say, Alma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? Didn't she tell us about this before? And it was like 2 weeks. That was the longest one she'd had in a while.
I don't know. I think so.
That's sudden.
Alcohol poisoning is the payback. Yo, real talk though. Alcohol poisoning sucks.
Ugh, it sounds terrible.
Yeah. Imagine blissfully walking out of an Uber, stumbling with your keys to open up the apartment front door, passing out on your bed, only to wake up several hours later with the feeling that, did I accidentally swallow a knife and it's just kind of working its way through my guts? Because this
so it's like a sharp pain?
Yeah, it's a sharp pain. It's like acid building up. You want to throw up, but you can't. It is absolutely terrible.
Now I feel bad.
Look, you don't think about this stuff until it happens, so.
Oops. You dug through my past. I've earned the right to dig through yours. Through alcohol. Hopefully not the bad kind, though. Fine, fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing. Yup. Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I describe as such. That I've introduced to my family and all. The first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight and me just saying keep the fucker. The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. He starts with a friendly hit and before you know it. Anywho. The other guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married only after a year or so of knowing him. And then there's Richard. Who? I spent almost 4 years with him. Damn. We got along pretty well. We had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. I mean... Which one? He didn't? Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There was a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that maybe he'd change his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap between us. At one point, I just had to break up with him. But I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will you? Sure.
Not here to depress me, but...
But...
Also, Coco, for the record, it is entirely possible. It is entirely possible to get drunk without getting alcohol poisoning. It comes down to what you drink is what really matters.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you're drinking stuff with a low alcohol content, it's not gonna hit you as hard.
Like however, if it's diluted with a lot of other stuff?
Yeah, if it's a mixed drink, if it's stuff like that, it's real easy to just not get carried away with that stuff. You would have to go super hard in on that. There's a certain content, there's a balance, I should say, in which like once you go after a certain percentage, compared to your body type and all that stuff, it's a lot of chemicals. It's a lot of body stuff, but... I'd
imagine your own tolerance is part of that too.
Yes, your own tolerance, your own proportions, all that jazz.
If your drink is 16 units of pure alcohol, how much would that be in percentages, would you say?
I have no idea, but it's a lot less than you would think.
Oh.
It just comes down to stuff. Anyways.
Let's get
I don't know too much. I don't know too much about this stuff. I just kind of know, like, surface level WebMD bullshit kind of stuff. Without like, actually going into the science.
That's fair.
Yeah. Could
I
have
was
gotten
goofing based on how many karma genes you put in. You know.
Don't worry about that.
I guess, I don't know. When I'm looking at Carmentrines, I don't picture it as being pure alcohol, even though it definitely is.
Better than drinking rubbing alcohol.
Yeah.
Have you known anyone who tried to do that?
No.
It's a real short story.
Oh.
It's hilarious. It'll just be, yeah, man, we tried drinking some alcohol. Please tell me it was actually, no, it was rubbing alcohol. Oh, dear God, yeah. Yeah, paramedics were called. Because it's like, hey, guess what? That stuff isn't supposed to respond well in your mouth. So the fact that you push through that to drink it just reacts in your body going, what the fuck did you do? Get that out now.
Maybe if they're addicted and, you know, they need it, otherwise their brain will actually explode. That's the only reason I'd ever see someone doing that. Like if they have severe alcohol addiction.
Oh, man.
Because then their body will not nope out of it. It will accept it because they would need something to combat that dopamine withdrawal. But yeah, that is addiction. That would be addiction at that point. Severe addiction. But thanks for telling me that, by the way.
Don't mention it.
Okay, one more question and we're even.
Wow, you really are embarrassed of that blog, huh? Sure, ask away.
At what age did you get those implants in your boobs?
Jill, I love you, and I know you're saying that in jest, but I've lived through so many rumors of me getting plastic surgery, and I can't and won't take it as a joke.
Damn.
As such, and honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real, and they're spectacular. Now ask the real question before I slap you.
I'll grant you one and only one chance to call me by my full name as compensation then.
I gladly take your offer.
It's funny that you mentioned slapping because my real question was, why did you get your hands chopped?
Hehe, chopped. Well, there's a couple of reasons. The first is I spend lots of time typing, and these replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome.
Oh.
There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded into my glasses.
Oh, we saw that when she was hacking into our bar.
If I move my index finger, it acts like the computer's cursor. There's a lot more, but there's small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud.
How did your family take the operation?
They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital to ask for my hands.
Oh. Ugh, that's creepy. I mean, I know why she did that, but still. Don't you miss them?
Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. As luck would have it, someone else has them.
Oh.
Huh.
I assume implants, but like hands.
Yeah.
Shortly before operation, there was an accident on the highway. Oh. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they can get a natural replacement.
I guess.
Bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her original hand with no problem.
Would it work? I guess if the hand still has everything intact, then.
Last I heard, we were compatible and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine.
And you didn't tell your mom about that?
I didn't want her pestering the poor girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we cool now? Are we even now?
Are we? You were pretty pissed about my comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry. It sounded a lot less rude in my head.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once.
Now you don't.
Eh? Why?
You just called me by my full name.
Are you serious?
One chance and only one chance, and you just used it up.
Damn it!
Oh shit.
Surprise!
Hey Alma, this might be a tangent, but do you believe in ghosts?
Hey! Not particularly, no.
3 Cocos, I know.
3 Cocos.
No! Although there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death.
Uh-huh.
And then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The results would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still, an interesting read, though.
I see.
Don't give me that look. It's not my fault that you convince yourself you're crazy. Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
All done.
I am. What about you, Jill? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems.
You think? It might have been while he was out.
True. Hey boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so...
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
shit.
talk
Oh,
about
no.
this. That I am, yeah. Why?
I was just wondering, isn't wrestling fake?
Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome?
No! You don't know shit, Dana!
Uh-huh.
8th grade what?
Coco yells
You
in
know
her
shit,
twin tails.
Dana!
Coco laying around the house in her twin tails.
Shut up!
When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. Is this actually me? Is this actually me just talking right now?
I think so.
Obtain keys. Throw keys at them once you are done. Excellent. Happy birthday. Yeah, beef. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but...
No, seriously, 8th grade what?
But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show, so it just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake.
Huh. I didn't think about it that way. Watch some Lucha Underground.
Yeah. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling.
This is just beep!
This is just gender-bent me, and I'm not okay.
With a robot
So now I
hand.
have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Yeah! Get those
Oh,
references.
wait, what?
Iron Sheik. Come here, fuck boy!
No! Fuck, what?
Oh my god.
Jesus, Dana! 8th grade what?
That was amazing.
I feel you, Jill.
That was amazing. Look at that.
Did we? Oh, we
Zero
made
mistakes.
3,000!
0 mistakes. We got
Hey!
11,000 from that.
We got enough money!
Yeah, we did.
Hell
Oh,
yeah! Focus! I feel like an adult.
Yay.
We'll have a roof on her head for another month. This sense of relief will make sure she focuses at work. Yeah, what would happen if we
Interesting.
didn't? I guess maybe there wouldn't have been a No, I got 2 achievements from that, so I feel like we could have definitely failed that. Yay!
I'm gonna use a bathroom real fast.
Go for it. I'll go
Yeah.
get some more water because I'm out.
Oh. Alright, I'm back. Oh no, Flint redeemed hydration. When it comes to you, triumphant music.
Hey, babe, can you sing?
Can I sing?
Do you have a good singing voice?
Not really. I don't know too much about singing, so it's like I kind of sing, but at the same time, it's like I mostly just try to imitate the singer in the song rather than trying to find my own voice.
Huh.
I mean, yeah, that's just kind of a thing because it's like it's either I either go way too high, or I just resort to just speaking, since that's just kind of how I do it.
Even though you're replicating the voice?
Yeah, that's just how it is sometimes, because there's a reason why singers are very unique in their own individual charm, because their voices are really hard to replicate.
That's true.
That's why sometimes when a new song makes on the top 30s chart, that people are like, oh my gosh, this is so different. Suddenly you have 2 or 3 people trying to imitate that sound or sound very similar in order to kind of capitalize on that craze.
Oh, that's true. And then it never sounds as good because it's a replication, but it's like a poor replication.
It's like, oh no, we're our own thing. Never mind that we sound the same, use the exact same instrument composition, and like all this other jazz, but it's like, okay, but like you're still trying to know we're our own thing. I think a good example of that is actually something that's been happening. It didn't happen recently, but it's been playing a lot on the station that me and Maya listen to a lot on the way to work. And that's fucking what's her face? I don't know. The lady that did that really dumb "This Is My Fight" song. That stupid song.
I don't remember that. I know the song. I don't know who it is.
It's probably for the best.
No, I remember it being a thing. I don't know who did it though. Yeah.
Around that time, there have been a handful of sound-alikes that also got some attention because people kept thinking it was her.
Oh.
Because it was like the same. It was like covering the same topics that she would do, and then it's just, man.
Huh.
It's just they went nowhere after that, for the record.
Yeah.
I think she came up with like 2 more songs that hit top 30s, and I think they were all from the same album though, so it doesn't really carry much.
Yeah.
That's just what people do though. They'll be like, because let's be honest, the general public doesn't buy albums. They buy singles. They buy that individual song off of like iTunes, or they'll listen to the every so often song on their Spotify playlist. It's not going to be that they listen exclusively to. So that's why, people were shocked when, oh, Lorde had a new song come out. Oh, cool. What's it called? Tennis Court. And then I have to raise the finger and go, okay, so first off, my mom bought the first Lorde album when Lorde was like, first making a splash over here. And Tennis Court is the first song on her album.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not new, it's just you haven't heard that song yet, and they released it after Royals.
I remember there was another song on her album that I really liked. I think it was called Team or something.
Oh, yeah.
And I showed that to my sister. This was when she was like, oh shit, I really love her songs Tennis Court and Royal because they were the really popular ones. And I was like, you should listen to this one, I really like it. And she was like, what the shit? She had this song this whole time? It's like, yeah, it's in her album. But yeah, like, you completely gloss over a lot of songs because you don't listen to the whole album, which I am guilty of doing. I usually listen to, like, the top tracks in that singer's repertoire, like their thing.
Oh, yeah. I think everyone is guilty of that in some respect.
But then I used to buy whole albums at a time because of my dad, because he was obsessed with... He was obsessed with buying full albums and, like, full records at a time. So he was like, if you're gonna do it, you should buy a whole thing. And then, like, you might like other songs in it, and you might hate other songs. But at the same time, if you hate one song in their album, you'll appreciate another song more. And that's when I was like, it's just like dessert. You know, you eat some gross shit, and then you eat some good shit, and it makes you appreciate the good shit.
That's a good way of approaching it. I like that.
No, it's like you have a full album, like you make your own playlist full of your favorite songs, you'll hate your favorite songs after a while. Because you're just comparing them to each other. You need to put some bad shit in there.
It's, I think my first instance of that was when I was a little bit too old to start doing that. I think it was around 15 or 16. It was like, man, I keep saying I really like the Gorillaz, but I don't think I've ever sat down and listened to an album.
I haven't. I didn't do that until you told me that they all connect.
Yeah, it does, and it's fucking fantastic. But I did that, and I started listening to their discography, and there's a lot of times I was like, I don't really like this song, but I like these songs because I didn't know they existed. And then it was like, who's accompanying on this one? Man, November Has Come has a really cool guy on there. Who is this guy? MF Doom? And that's when the rabbit holing starts, because the Gorillaz is such a fun instance of... You do have David Albarn, who is kind of like the head of the band, and then you have, of course, their artist. Because the whole motif of it is, did you know that gorillas travel in bands in real life? Like, that's what they're called, like a group of gorillas together in the wild. It's called a band of gorillas.
That's kind of neat.
So that's where their whole gimmick comes from, is that they just get more musicians to work with them to join the band of gorillas.
That's kind of funny.
So that's why you have so many unique people on the albums with them, because every album is a collab album in a sense.
Interesting.
So that's where, like, I got to learn about a lot of different people, because I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, because some of their songs, it's like they have people that I'm like, I don't care about this person in this collab. It's kind of ruining the song for me. And other ones I'm like, holy shit, this goes so well with it.
Then there's stuff like, oh shit, Bobby Womack. Oh, he's dead. Oh, and then there's like that other. There's a lot of stuff in there.
Yeah.
I forgot the guy they got to do Some Kind of Nature on Plastic Beach. That guy did stuff with the Killers.
Oh.
It's so random. He's this old dude that just does music with other people. It's hilarious. He did a song with the Killers, and I'm reeling, because then I'm like, oh god, that's right, the Killers were a band for a while. Oh fuck, the mid-2000s were a goddamn trip.
Then you have a fusion band from the mid-2000s, and you just have everyone together.
Oh man.
Good shit. Those are good shit.
These are discussions we have while playing ball.
Listen, we had Kira Miki. Of course we're gonna talk about music.
Oh gosh, we actually do have an exclamation point over her.
Kira Miki. And we have her... Valhalla! Oh shit, everyone's gonna come here now. No! I think, did we talk about these?
Well, if they're gonna come, they're probably gonna come during the day. Jill works the night, right?
That's true.
Dream person. Every now and then I wonder if I'll ever meet my significant other. All the stimuli from being born just 3 years ago.
I think she talked about this before.
Yeah, I think it's just Valhalla that's new.
Yeah. Yeah, she talked about Merry
here.
Christmas too, I think.
The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyways, I visited this cute and small bar.
I'm wondering if she actually read it that way, or if her computer mind is like, they're random numbers that I put in here.
Yeah.
And if she just knows it's called Valhalla from other people.
Yes, I think that's why.
Oh,
I think she has to hear it said out to her. Otherwise, she's like, VA11 HALL-A. That doesn't sound right. It's funny, code and letters are just a code. Anyways, I visited this cute and small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called Neon District? First, I was a bit scary. It was a bit scary because I forgot my way back. But once I got there, I felt really safe and at home. Bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. The drinks are very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol.
Oh, you. Ah!
She could tell.
She knows. Heck. I thought she wasn't that familiar with alcohol, even.
Yeah.
Huh. Kiramiki.
Crowns a new heavyweight champion. Glitch City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowned a new heavyweight champion yesterday, with Giant Yusuke taking the gold from fellow Japanese wrestler Justin Liger. The previous champion, 6'6" American kid, was forced to relinquish the title due to a head injury. GSF decided to hold a tournament to find a new title award holder. The title match ended after an epic 30-minute bout, with Giant Yusuke applying a massive German suplex for the 3 count. After an interview with AE, Giant Yusuke told us through a translator that he's waiting for 66 American kid to recover. I won't rest until I beat him.
It sounds like all that shit. So exciting. If only I understood what's going on. Yep.
No, it's good stuff.
It's good stuff.
You have to believe me.
She needs Data to sit down with her and watch that shit. And explain everything that's going on.
Look. Wrestling's real good.
It's great when you have someone with you that knows what's going on. And then over time, you're like, hey, I recognize this thing. I know what this is. I know the significance of this now.
After the Great Earthquake, salvage agents are the new rage.
Oh.
What the fuck? The Great Earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago also created an unexpected new profession. Salvage agent. Summer Aki, one of these salvagers, and she shares her experience with the augmented eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Caracas, several kilometers below the ocean surface, that's something that gets to you, you know? Millions lived there before the Great Earthquake, and it's up to me to retrieve their memories and their lives.
Oh.
Aki is now retrieving items for a research facility in the Tanegashima Islands in Japan.
And Australia? Australia is a tad more complicated than that.
What happened to
happened
Cyber?
to Australia?
What happened to Cyber?
Oh no, Cyber is dead! 500 years in the future!
Damn, we all knew it would happen one day. We do have new Lilum regulations.
Interesting.
The new regulations preventing Lilum from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws, so as to reinforce robot-like features among the Lilum in a bid to reduce identity theft. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It is unknown as to what kind of laws we'll have in the near future regarding their existence.
People look more robot-like by the day, too.
Yeah, cybernetics will do that. I'm gonna get more water. Yeah, I'm gonna get more water. I'll be right back. Interrogate Flint to make sure we don't need to buy anything new.
Flint, do we need to buy anything new? Give us the intel. Even though we did reprimand you last time for telling us shit. Listen, don't worry about it. At this point, you save to spend? Oh! Let me go look at the shop. We bought a lot of stuff. Not a sentient, but just as cute. It's so expensive. Holy shit. Vintage gaming. Meet the staff. Looks expensive.
There you go. Alright. I am back.
We don't need to buy anything at this point, but also apparently we're safe. But everything else that we can buy is expensive, except for like these.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go buy some stuff when we get more money.
I wish that, making sure that you had a roof over your head would keep you stable for more than just
A
a
month.
day. No, I mean, like, congratulations, you paid for rent. That kind of stuff. Like, I wish that would carry more of an impact than just the 1 day of relief.
Like, whew. But now I'm craving special classic retro cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Very important. Good evening. Jill, are you humming Shine Spark? I'm trying to remember the tune. I don't know. Oh, hey Jill. That Shine Spark is another song by Kira Miki.
Gasp.
Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? I only get so happy after they fucked. That's not, Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never.
Damn.
Oh shit! Hey!
Oh no!
Hey!
You've gotta be kidding me. Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place and...
Shit. Jill, I'm out. I'm gonna... God damn it.
Not so fast, flat bartender, if that's even your real name. Last time, my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made people so interested.
Do I have something on my face?
This guy totally fucked. No doubt about it, that gleam in his eyes is unmistakable. He leaves.
Whatever, just keep it down.
Ah, Jill, you're here. Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here.
What?
Oh, sorry.
What?
I'll be back in my office then.
Anyway. Okay.
What?
Cool. Anyway, she's not here anymore. So you don't have to worry.
Good?
Do we have Shine Spark? I don't think we do. Me. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh heck!
Oh
These
no,
two.
not these people again.
These two.
I don't even remember what
I
I
don't
did.
remember what her deal was actually.
I don't remember anything.
I remember him being a robot, so.
Mm-hmm.
You're too happy and you're too mopey. What happened?
I was right.
Uh.
That Laura girl was
Oh, wait,
head
she had a
over
haughty
heels for
voice.
him. Huh?
She had a haughty voice.
She had a haughty voice.
Haughty voice, if you will.
Haughty voice?
Mm-hmm.
How haughty was it?
It was pretty haughty.
It was pretty haughty. That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money.
Say, that girl.
I'm not here.
Sorry.
Isn't she the one that passed out last time? Anyways. Betty was right, and that deserves a beer.
And you?
I am fine.
Friday beer for a cheerful Betty. A
Oh,
big
boy.
beer? I think we should give her a normal beer. Here.
Woo!
So the girl was actually infatuated with him.
You should have seen her, screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking, just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right, I was right.
He doesn't seem particularly happy.
He never is.
Oh.
Unlike your coworker. Holy shit, did he fuck? Welcome to the joke for the day, I guess.
You're making it too obvious, Jill. How? I'm cleaning in a closet right now. How did she see me?
How do they know?
How do they know?
How do they know?
Apparently it's very obvious, babe.
The beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that just got some and enjoyed every moment.
Back to Deal, though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought.
Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself.
Can I get something non-alcoholic here?
That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a bloom light.
Okay. Bloom light and something non-alcoholic. Guess, Bloom light. Let's go with that first. Oh shit, this is everything.
Yep.
Alright,
Yeah.
and non-alcoholic. We don't have like a thing to tell us that, so we just have to pick.
No alcohol.
This has no
That's
alcohol, but it's also gross.
Mm-hmm.
This is optional. We can pick that.
Mm-hmm.
This is optional too. This is optional too. Fluffy Dream. Crevice Spike. Frothy Water. Gut Punch. We could give him a gut punch.
Yeah, just give him the gut punch. Less
Knock
punch,
him out.
more gut.
Oh.
Wait, how do you... I'm just imagining somebody, like, not knowing how to order a drink there, and they're just like, give me a gut punch. Extra punch.
Extra gut.
Extra gut, less punch.
Give me a suplex. Extra flex.
Oh, no.
That's me.
Oh, give him a sugar rush, question mark.
Question mark? Sunshine cloud. Something nice and happy for this poor boy.
Yeah,
Just
that might
got-
be nice, too.
Ooh. Yeah, let's give him a sunshine cloud, I think. On the rocks. Oh,
Oh.
blended, right.
Blended. Not
Here,
blended.
have this junk drink. Have this
Ah, yes,
exclamation mark.
You're a piece of junk, right? You'll appreciate this.
No, Teal, I'm sorry. So unnecessarily brown.
It's just a sun cloud. It's not even a sunshine cloud.
Oh, here. Thanks.
Same.
Celebrate all you want, but I am freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do.
Well, for starters,
What do you think, Jill?
Me? You're asking me
Yep, Coco.
relationship advice?
yes, Coco. What do you say?
Ugh!
All right, everyone.
Dapper and run!
Relationship advice corner.
Dapper and run!
Damn. Huh?
Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember?
Damn.
Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina,
Mary.
and Jessica.
Wait a minute.
There's a trend there.
Wait a minute.
What?
Was that fucking Mambo number 5?
There's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, and Rita.
Oh.
A little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of Erica by my side. A little bit of Tina's all I need. A little bit of...
What if she specifically sought people out?
A little bit of Sandra in the sun. There was a Mambo number 5 reference and I'm shaking.
I completely missed that.
Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict.
This is definitely a different way of discussing that.
Too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler, chews with mouth open.
What do you think, Jill?
Now you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time.
I mean about piece of scrap situation. And thank you.
I'm not the right person for this. Jill? He's still on a fucking cloud 9. Or is it
Damn.
fucking in cloud 9? What about...
Sneaky, sneaky.
I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. For starters, how do you feel about her?
I don't know. I don't know her that well.
You could start there. Ask her out sometime, get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by...
What?
I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilim. So I don't know how well it applies to you.
These things are human and all but organs nowadays anyways.
Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him.
Why wouldn't she? This fella is a good catch if I do say so myself. And like I said, humans in all but organs. You've surely encountered Lilim that you sometimes forget are not humans.
Well,
She
We
actually
live in
complimented a
weird
friend.
times.
What?
What? No. We live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilim, though.
Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilim integration, so... anyway. Just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards.
yeah, I think I will try that.
It's quite the uninspired advice if you ask me. Anything else?
Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman.
Now we need to serve a piano man and a piano woman.
Theming.
Whoa.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. These are expensive drinks too.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
All aged and mixed.
This was also like another drink entirely that they just changed names to piano women.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
And now we reached a stalemate.
Oh.
I normally take the piano man, but now I feel there's a symbolic value in taking the woman.
Oh.
Why order like that then?
Oh.
Oh, she's drunk.
Oh.
I hate Laura.
You what?
She's gonna take you away from me.
Betty, no!
Like, wait, we didn't even do anything. We just gave her drink.
She didn't even drink it, I think.
You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine.
Betty, you do not own me.
What is this drama?
Besides, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash.
Oh yeah, I think she's a lightweight.
That is not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people.
Damn.
That is not normal, you know. Besides, it is not like I have something with her yet.
You're right. So you won't leave me?
I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly.
Oh no, please tell me this isn't where their arc is going.
We should leave now.
Yeah. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. I don't know if you want to come. Oh shit.
Are you sure?
We will.
Jeez, this voice fits her way too well.
Fine. We will be here, Jill. Anyway, see ya then.
Bye, Bill.
Please come again. Oh
Party?
shit!
I'd love to go. Oh no.
No one invited you!
Coco, there's too many fucking people at this party.
There's way too many!
But I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself, so...
Oh?
Sorry.
Oops! Oh no, what a shame! Totally forgot she was already here. Although, it would have been really fun just to hear more. Man, that was such bliss.
Sure, I'll like to take a look. I want to see how this came out. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, go for it.
I'm gonna go get some water.
You can enjoy Streamer Chan and her weird chat. I'm back. You finished cooking more rice? Nice. It is so good to have real food just ready for us.
Alright, I'm back. What happened? Ah, hell. Ah, hello. Hello. I am back. I have pudding and jello.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Nicer, nicer. I haven't had jelly in like forever.
Right. Gotta treat yourself sometimes.
It's good. I don't like it in trifle though.
Really?
Because they have like cake and shit in the bottom, and it's like, I feel like for that, it's like better. Like custard and cream are just way better in the top, and it's like everything else is like a waste. It just gets mixed up with the cake too much, and I'm like, I don't want cake and jelly, but it's a good thing that you're eating good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They just realized, wait, I'm complaining about jelly now. Hold up. Jelly's good shit.
Cocoa too finicky.
I like jelly on its own, though. Jelly on its own is great. With cream. Especially. But not with custard. But custard and cream is great.
My goodness.
They refer the two separate because they're different textures, right? I don't get why they put them together in trifle all the time. It's weird. You know that texture sensitivity foods? I don't have that, but I still find it weird.
Weird.
It's weird. They're too different. We had this conversation about bananas the other day and how I like to put them on lots of things, and people were like, that's weird. But then they talk about putting bacon and pancakes together, so who's the weirdo now? Exactly.
Okay. I guess I just have to take this.
Huh?
I don't know. I'm just taking it, I guess.
You have bacon and pancakes. So accept that you can put bananas on whatever. It tastes great. It really does. I highly recommend you put that in.
Chicken and waffles. Rest my case.
We're all entitled to our combinations of foods.
Chicken and waffles is great. And I would love to have it sometime with Flint.
Flint would really love that. Rumph.
Oh, that's right. She's still here.
Yep. She didn't disappear when you left, no.
Drat, I was really hoping that's how it would work. Like an ostrich burying his head in the sand. Still, I could see how traffic spiked. Things get fun here.
Did you read the newspaper?
And just like last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty.
Oh.
No.
She wants something nasty. Why are they in here? Get out of here.
Something nasty again. Oh,
Oh,
God.
jeez. They're still... Anime was a mistake. Why is everyone so noisy? I don't know. Yep.
That's me whenever I go into any stream with more than 1,000 people watching.
Right? Oh, I can't deal with that shit. No, actually, you know what?
Loud in here?
Dodgers streams are like usually 2,000 people, and they go very slow. Very chill.
However, on the opposite end of the spectrum, there's stuff like moons or like recent arcade.
Oh, yeah. I've seen those. They're so fast. It's like, luckily, other people host them, so I usually go in those and just like talk with people that are hosting. Right. Or like the chat in those. So it's like, ooh, nice and chill.
It's like 90% copy pastas.
Yeah, I'm just, I can't deal with that.
It's a little much for me.
Lots of big streamers are like that. Even like big streamers that are in personality very chill, like Cry. It's like their chats are just copy pasting everything.
So.
But it's like, you know. It's what you get.
Or she wants something
big
nasty.
Community. I think Fedora is pretty nasty, if I'm being honest.
All right. Maybe it's a. Oh, maybe we should get her one of the house drinks.
The house drinks?
Whatever they're called. The stuff on the menu. That's
promo
like,
drinks?
Yeah, the promo drinks.
Piano Man and Piano Woman apparently taste good though.
But
they're known to be like good drinks. That's why they're popular.
the ones that are meant to be gross, like the Grizzly Temple or the Zen Star.
Yeah, the Zen Star is real gross.
Yeah, do that.
Everything.
Then all on the rocks and mixed.
Jeez.
Yep, look at that.
That looks gross. Here. It's like when you mix all the paint together.
This is the...
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
It was nasty, alright.
Nice. What if we gave her like a really sweet drink?
And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice.
Oh.
Like money? Like paying me isn't good
You
enough?
gonna pay me for the drink?
It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song.
Oh? No, thank you.
Don't be shy, let me give you one.
I
Is
mean
this a
it.
track?
No, thank you.
Is this a track we can play?
I hope so.
It's already in your player.
Oh, hell yeah! That
Oh
can't.
my
How
God.
in the ever living fuck did you do it? Oh, is it the song that plays whenever she jumps in?
I think so.
Aw, yee!
Magic!
That's bullshit.
Video editing magic!
What? Did you just hack into the music player?
Let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place, it was like this zany haven of sorts, but when I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like?
Good question. Where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come.
Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yeah, this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know.
Now that I think about it, maybe Boss just donated money to the Sierra thing. And then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks.
Oh well, anything interesting lately?
I mean, it's not like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces.
Hello?
Sorry, what did you say?
I was asking if there were any news stories.
This is not a newspaper, you know. Or is it a crazy stories on demand streaming service?
That's a big fat lie and you know it.
Shut up.
No. But I said nothing.
Shut up your face.
Shut up at your face.
No.
I meant. So shut that idea up. Yeah, that.
I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason, and I want to find out why. Could it be because people like Jill aesthetically?
What?
Whoa. Maybe Pretty Boy over there could tell us the story of who he fucked.
He's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but...
I want to hear it.
Well,
Hate it.
Kira Miki came yesterday again.
You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here
Oh, she didn't
again.
read the paper. Okay.
Do you even have proof of like that glass from last time?
Well,
If I may interject,
you've been listening, boss?
the walls are pretty thin.
Oh.
Anyways, she did. I even took a pic with her.
We're gonna see the pic? She did what?
Let's see. Why? Oh my gosh, there it is. If I try to make an appointment with her, she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair. Oh my gosh.
Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now.
Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you?
You're not wrong.
Damn.
Lame!
Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client?
Very graceful client, much like the last time. A really nice girl.
And it was a mistake.
Ah,
I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know. You hear? Not gonna let you keep her to yourself.
you really doubt she'll come back again, though. And we're not gonna call you.
She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. I need something to drown this anger over with. Give me something girly, will you?
Something to knock you out? Alright.
You got it.
She wants a girly drink.
Yeah, it's a good thing she wasn't streaming the other day when, we were having very in-depth conversations about the nature of large corporations and the mentality
Yeah!
of an
Good thing she wasn't there when, there were, a bunch of people that were in hiding.
Yeah?
Like, Sai and the other White Knight dude.
Yep,
Whew.
but she doesn't read the news.
Yeah, that's true.
Otherwise, she
would have known about
otherwise she would've
Kiramiki
known.
at least.
Yeah, she already showed up here before.
What should we get her? She's too busy streaming 24/7, apparently. How about a Moonblast?
No, but here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Even streamers have people in their chat, yelling current events at them.
That's true.
So...
Although, Kiramiki wasn't on the news, she was in a magazine, or a blog
Fair
or
enough.
something.
Fair enough, but still, even then, if
You'd
people
think,
know
like,
that
her
people are
fans
fans of
would know.
stuff, even if people know that streamers are fans of stuff, they'll still pester and be like, hey, did you hear about this latest thing?
That's true.
So...
Especially if she's going to the bar that Kiramiki was at. They'd be like, oh shit, Kiramiki was there. Here.
Whew, let's just chill a bit. Still not fair. You're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Coco, can you get the TV back on in the background?
Oh, I can.
Oh, okay. That's a relief.
She's not gonna pop up behind us. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you.
Eh?
Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good. Maybe they just liked seeing you passed out.
Yeah. Are you hitting on me?
I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave pronto. Don't be so... Can I? No, I can't.
Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun.
Another nuisance shows up.
What? Joe hates me.
It's not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again.
Boring. Hey, you're curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner. You want to know who it was?
You know?
Maybe, maybe not.
That maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances.
Oh, come on.
Bartender. You're making lots of faces there.
It's nothing really. Oh.
Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager or tech support?
Hey, Joe, inner and outer voice, remember?
Fuck.
What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy, I mean...
Say, you're oddly calm today.
Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die.
Oh.
Crash is one hell of a drug. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando.
Oh, huh.
But come on, I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something.
I'm not a dog. You can just ask me to roll over. Oh, you can't just ask me to roll over, you know.
Yeah, roll over, Jude. Mind if I entertain you a bit then?
Oh, shit!
Dun dun
Boss?
dun. You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the Missy here. Is she gonna fucking kill her?
All right. Come back to a dead body. A broken back.
Jill. Jill, by that I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into a truck's grill.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Grilled Gil.
Right. Alright, Jill, come with me.
Ooh.
Ooh. It's not safe. Boss is just saving the day.
Dang.
Preventing dead bodies.
It's now safe to keep playing.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Want one?
Coco talking to herself.
Oh shit, that's
simulator.
true.
Coco talking to herself. Simulator 2016.
I feel like this happens all the time whenever she goes outside.
Yeah. It's great.
No thanks. I don't smoke. Alright. I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Jill didn't fuck!
Well, that's a bummer.
She is sending congratulations your way, though. Talori said thanks, I guess. So who was the lucky girl? So it was a guy? Never thought you swung that way. And was it a guy? So it was a girl. And you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative, so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Using you is literally the only way I know how to get through to you. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least
Fair.
tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with, you know, whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much tonight? Well, after that idol girl came yesterday again. I looked her up. I looked up her discography and I couldn't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No, why would that be a problem though? I don't know, it just feels weird. Well, that's that for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Jill? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. Aw, they're becoming better friends.
Yeah,
Wonder if
friendship.
Alma finds Jill attractive.
Well, we have a new song.
Hell yeah, where is it?
I don't know.
Go Streaming Chan!
Yep, there it is. Coco's just like, no, this must be first. Yep, there it
And that's that. Back. Aw yeah, go Dorothy Chan!
You gotta be kidding me. It's not even the year's
Go
party,
Becky
and here we
Chan!
are. What were you two doing back there?
Fucking.
Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John has the face of a man who's fucked to death recently.
See, Jill, you're making it too obvious. How? What will you have today?
I'll have a gut punch.
Coming right.
What?
Nothing. Did Dorothy wants a gut punch? Is the world ending?
Stop being excited for this point. How dare.
Oh shit.
Optional karma tree.
We could. She does get drunk if we actually do give her stuff, so we could. We could also not.
But the answer is, how drunk do you want to see Dorothy? Excuse me. Oh no!
Heck no! Got to
Oh,
age it!
goodness.
No!
Oh my god!
Here.
Stop looking at me like that.
Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that.
Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know Lilim tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs, and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235x? Is that times?
I think.
2 point... Weird. That makes me hate those flavors, because I feel them harder.
That's interesting, because lately, due to evolution and such, or whatever other reasons, bitter and sour flavors are hated much less, and in fact preferred.
Hey.
While as some people are more averse to sweet flavors nowadays. Because evolutionarily, sweet flavors are becoming less and less useful, and bitter flavors, such as like tea and other such kinds of foods, even like sour flavors like, you know, citrus fruits and such, are becoming more advantageous. Like, especially because tea is good against like heart diseases and such. So people are growing more to have an innate preference towards them rather than an aversion like they would normally have.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's an interesting form of like, because then, you know, people are, you can say that you're conditioned to like flavors that you dislike, like, you know, coffee and sushi and stuff like that, like things that, you know, you shouldn't have a preference towards, but you do. But people are born with that, which is kind of strange. Like babies, some babies actually don't react badly to it like they normally would, as you've seen, like you've probably seen videos of that stuff.
But yeah.
We're hitting some stuff right now.
some psychology. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why?
Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you could make a seismograph with them.
Ooh. Huh.
And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all that stuff suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. It felt like I'm right here now. Right here, right. I'm here right now. Yeah.
Glad to hear.
I'm gonna have a stroke right now.
It's glad to hear you're feeling great, Dorothy.
All right then, let's try something sweet now.
Aw, so she's testing everything out. Something sweet, that's more like it. How about, didn't you like Brantinis or piano? I think she liked Piano Women.
I think Piano Woman, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was it. And aged. Here.
Ah, nice.
To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me.
What?
I'm here talking to you and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversation with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. That always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here and right now, it's amazing. I don't know, it makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical.
Aw, you flatter me.
Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilin. Method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilin managed to create biological life years from now, it'll all have come full cycle.
So, what should I take from this is... You love me.
Don't overdo it. Anything else?
Let's go with a sugar rush.
Okay.
A sugar rush.
Optional carpentry.
Oh shit!
What kind of rush is this supposed to be again?
A sugar rush! Here!
Even in doubt, my love for these is real.
How romantic. So I take it the solipsist problem got solved.
Yep. All the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian...
Call her Mum, no one's judging you.
Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them, so where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me something else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Boom! Oh, don't worry, by the way. I'm fine.
Thank God it's unnatural to see you down like that.
Oh, no. No, they're both in the same room. They're both in the same room. Man, that go-go is a blast. What? No, now there's 3 of me. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee is too much of a prick, and Gogo is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders.
Oh, fuck. No!
Well, I tried, Jill. I'll be in my office.
No, get back here!
Cute little girl, Lilum. Cam girl.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? This is the worst of both worlds.
It's like hearing the same 2 people.
It's the worst of both worlds right now. Hey Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, a Sugar Rush over here. Bartender.
Sorry, what?
Sugar Rush, please.
Right. Sugar Rush. Again.
So the only way to end this is with alcohol.
Here.
This is the only way to end war.
This is perfect.
This is the worst of all worlds right now.
This is perfection.
The party's gonna be even worse. Oh god.
It's gonna be great. Even though she's not coming.
I think there's so many people there that I voice.
There's a lot.
This is gonna be a mess. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay! So, what are you doing in my turf?
Streaming Chan.
Yes?
No, I mean, that's what she calls herself.
Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name then? Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen.
humble.
Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chen. I changed websites so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chen.
Oh.
Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chen, though, so I just went along with it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I get it. At one point, I was gonna call myself Dolores Hayes.
Oh, no.
But then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face.
Yup.
Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with a greater viewer number than usual. And so, I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Ooh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell.
Shut up.
Oh boy. See? You just need to say the right thing at the right time and she becomes a sweetheart.
Quiet, you.
Don't play hard to get, you know it's true.
Hey, Stream Girl.
That's me.
I'll regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement.
I have. But you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, has to make a new one. He was gonna send the draft to his lawyer, as it had a couple of additions, but... Let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable.
Oh.
Oh, so we used the contract to... Yep. He cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis.
Oh.
What? I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired. Now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'd imagine that would happen if you use paper.
What the fuck am I reading?
This is what you thought Dorothy was bad.
I didn't realize they're just both Dorothy.
They're just both Becky.
They're just both Dorothy, but different energies, and it's fucking throwing me for a loop. Oh, God. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind if he had jacked off to an image of me, but the contract?
Yeah, what?
The fuck? That's money that you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on the deal if it weren't for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people, seriously. Dick paper cuts. I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem.
I don't think you need to have to experience to understand that. That said, Jill's been grimacing for a full minute now. Oh, don't mind me.
Uh-huh. Huh. But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. All right. 2 big beers, honey.
God.
Big beers. Big beers, boys.
Destroyed.
Aw,
Get rid of money.
yee.
Also, did they not take our money out of our account from last time?
They did.
Huh.
That's just like our total money earned. Yeah.
Well, it's a full drink, so. That's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Cheers! Cheers. Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. I'm looking lewd.
Oh
Did
God!
I hear lewd? Do you have any stories?
Do you?
This is my life right now.
Yep.
I was just like, man, please let this be a normal Valhalla stream.
Please let this
With the
be a normal stream.
With Coco.
Professor
No way.
Finnegan?
Oh. Cruising down on Main Street. This will be a treat for non-premium users.
Oh my.
I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. No, he didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water, I wanted some underwater action too. What did you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the cam a bit and putting it in the bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted.
Oh.
We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good through the cam and started recording. And threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Did it need any weight? Yup, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. It was all a success, but also the last time I had sex on the jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water, it felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died.
Oh.
At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex on a jacuzzi, my body got so hot, the guy almost burned his dick.
Oh.
I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories. Let's be on our way then.
She stole Dorothy.
Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Oh,
What?
thank God, they're both gone.
We didn't say a word.
Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this mega Santa.
Oh,
no. What the fuck? Wait, seriously?
They left. A pair made in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. And I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny.
Damn.
We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place?
Here, Jill.
What's this?
A bonus.
Oh,
Today, I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with, and keep it up. Well, tomorrow is the big day, so get ready.
Augie! So excited.
God, tomorrow's the... What kind of nonsense is gonna happen this time?
What
That
kind of
goes for both you.
shenanigans will we go through this time?
Find out next time in a month.
Oh no.
Next stream in a month. That goes for both of you.
What do we get? $600 Rinos.
That's better than the flawless service bonus, Coco.
Yeah. I feel like the tips and the bonuses are always more than flawless service.
Yeah.
I don't think we've ever gotten even a mistake. If you have time, I encourage you maybe going ahead. Flintu encourages us going ahead. What do you say, Boo?
Yeah, I say we at least go for one more day.
All right.
Get that holiday event in. Yeah.
Happy
I'm
New
feeling
Year. May all your wishes come
Happy New
true.
Year.
Do you mind if I take a little tea break?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me go ahead and bam. Whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Now we have to.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Oh no. Now everyone has
Everyone
to take a
get
break.
some tea.
Everyone
now.
takes the break. Hopefully I don't have to do a drunk voice again.
Uh-huh, absolutely not.
Especially you. Especially you, Flynn.
Flynn, you have to make a big cup.
You have to get a big cup beer. Big beer cup. Should I get a drink at myself?
Go for it. Get something.
I'll get a little bit.
Mm.
I'll get a little bit of something.
Okay.
So, I'll be right back. Anyways, tea time? Question mark? Quick, Coco, say the line and do a pose. Wait, shit, did she leave? Fuck. Talking to myself. God damn it.
Hello. I cheated and got some food as well. I'm sorry, I'm hungry a little bit. Well, okay. It's kind of a full food, but you know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, hello, Scomenicize. Now we wait for boopers. Maybe I can finish this before he gets back. That would be great. I'll slide back into my void while I eat. But hellos. Enjoy the many tangents that will arise from this.
Now that wasn't a break, I don't know what will.
Hey!
I'm back.
I'm almost done eating, but it's fine. I'll do the munchies in secret. We'll pretend.
So, I made myself something a little interesting.
Oh, yeah.
So, on Sunday, there's a bit of a prelude to this, so bear with me.
Mm-hmm.
On Sunday, I just got off work and I was like, God, I'm so tired, I'm so done. I want to go out, I want to pick up some fast food with my partner, and I just want to lay down, watch Shattered Crowns, and just get absolutely destroyed on whiskey. But I want to know what goes well with whiskey. So, like, what do you mix with it? And it seems like the three main ones are Coke. Coke. What was the second one? Ginger ale. And sours / lemons. So, what I have here are a little mix. I have a little bit of whiskey, and I squeezed a whole lemon. So, I have lemon juice in here as well. I have no idea how this is going to taste, but it's an option sitting on the table.
I remember last time you mentioned having Pepsi with it. How was that?
Miserable. I don't like Jack and Coke, so Jack and Pepsi just made it even worse.
Ooh.
Because Pepsi, contrary to popular belief, is not Coke.
Is it very different in America?
It tastes different, at least.
Interesting. I cannot for the life of me tell the difference between them, but I do know that in another country, it is very different. I know that Ollie absolutely despises the taste in comparison to Coke, so it might be very different there too.
Maybe. So.
Interesting.
Snaps fingers.
And
this is gonna
Flint
get
can also differentiate.
So,
Also, Gomenicides, we're going right into a New Year's party. So there's going to be a lot of character interaction between all of the past clients. I'd imagine not a lot of spoilers with them, but if you want to like completely like go in here like blind, then now is a very good time to stop.
This actually isn't pretty bad.
Is it?
This is actually kind of alright.
Nice.
I like sour things. And Jack Daniels is very known for being refined shoe leather. So, yeah, this only makes it better in my opinion.
Good. I love lemon in anything.
Right.
I know some people really don't like Earl Grey, but I love it. I think the lemon only makes it taste better. But yeah. Oh shit. Oh, you know what? I'm right at the end of this plate. I'm just gonna go down and put this away now. That was great. It felt good. I feel full. Being
it's
full
okay.
is
I can
nice.
stall for time.
Stall for time. Entertain.
So, little bit of update on what I've been playing lately. I actually haven't had too much time for much. I've been playing Persona 5 Royale. I just got done with, I guess if people want to avoid spoilers, we'll go with the 6 party members dungeon. So now we have an official strategist person who is not a combatant, which is going to be real fun. Other things going on. I finished one of the optional social links. The thing that I'm still on guard about is that it maxes out at rank 5, which is very unheard of. What other stuff is there? On a whim, I bought Neo 2. Neo 2. If you did not like Neo 1, I love Neo 1 for the record. I thought it was really fun because it was more of a Ninja Gaiden game than a Dark Souls game, which I thought really made it stand out on its own and really complemented the system that they had implementing the combat extremely well, and there was so many styles. Yeah, it's a bit more arcadey. Neo 2, while it does have a lot of those similarities, I'm not feeling it as much this time around. I'm not getting the same like magic sense as I did with Neo 1. I feel like this time around they were trying to go for more of a, I guess, forcing you to think about how you play rather than just playing it and just seeing what works for you. Because fuck me, man. There's so much stuff in this game that I just go like, why is this a stat if it doesn't matter, if I'm just gonna die in 2 hits? Or like, why does it matter what armor I wear if the enemy has an attack that's literally 8 strikes in quick succession all in a row that I can't dodge or parry? It really feels like, and I hate doing this because it sounds like I'm undermining the game, it feels cheap at some points, especially when it comes to boss fights. If you can get through the boss fights in Nioh 2, you're a goddamn champ. The third boss in this game breaks people, and that is not an expression I use lightly. If you get past the third stage in this game, you can probably know what mentality it takes to get through this game. It is that bad, it is that cheap. So, yeah, I'm slowly making my way through this game because I love Nioh 1, and I kind of want to see if I can't push for it.
Huh.
So, shrug.
Nice.
I guess in other news, I've been trying to learn a new RPG system, simply known as Lancer. Lancer is a very interesting system because it's like 3 other RPG systems layered on top of each other. One of those is Fate, hilariously enough. For some reason, Lancer has these aspects. It has aspects for your pilot. So you choose a background for your pilot, and then because the whole game is based around mechs and fighting with like creative and unique mechs that can switch out certain parts and subsystems and weapons, it's a whole shebang thing. It's pretty awesome once you get into it. But when it comes to the pilot stuff, there's not much there. But they try to make it unique, in which you have downtime before a mission, and then you have the briefing stage in which you learn what the mission is, and then the prep stage, and then the mission itself. As a pilot, you don't really have too much in the ways of what makes you unique outside of your name, your identity, stuff like that. But here's the fun part. You can choose how you spend your downtime and what makes your character unique. So, for example, you could choose something like, oh, I want to play as a grizzled old veteran who doesn't care too much about the politics. So what should I take to kind of like, this is what I do? Well, you can take something like Fist to Face, in which it's like you would rather punch people, or, you could choose to be intimidating and stuff like that. There's aspects like in Fate, and I thought that was really interesting.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Fate system.
Yeah. I know, right? Decisions in RPG. Who would have known?
It's so good. God, I really want to get
super...
back to the other one, but I need to figure out when everyone is getting together, and I need to actually do that.
Yeah, it's a pain.
It's such a pain.
People's schedules are all over the place right now.
Yeah, because now everyone just suddenly changed, and I need to like talk to everyone individually about it.
Yeah, because I know that my free days are Monday through Wednesday.
Yeah.
And that's it. And this Wednesday, I'm taking a break from RPGs this week, so I'm just chilling Wednesday. So
yeah. I'm not gonna suddenly be like, all right, everyone, tomorrow.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do the continuation to the holiday ? RPGs, but I want to save those for like an actual holiday or a day that people don't have work, so it'd be easier for people to get together and do this.
I'm so excited for the summer one.
It's funny because I'm like, do I give people choices? Because it could come down to, do you guys want to choose where you go on vacation? Or is it going to be a summer camp episode?
I don't know why, but I immediately just thought, like, Hawaii, beach, I don't know, summer vacation.
Right.
Or, like, yeah, like, I immediately thought Persona 5, we go to Hawaii.
Mm-hmm.
Shenanigans occur. Or, we go to the void. We think we're going to the beach, but it's actually the demon realm,
I'm hoping not to immediately delve back into the horror aspect again, but we'll see. It might just end up being
that
a Goosebumps
surprised me, to be honest. I was like, oh yeah, we're all gonna just hang out. It's gonna be great. Nope. No, my butler turns out to be from Lovecraftian Cthulhu world. It's fine.
I think the part that I wasn't really expecting to roll with was just the butlers with no bones. So they're just like flopping against surfaces.
I love how it turned. It's just this big. They just amalgamate into each other.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
I think my favorite part by far was the moment in which everyone was like, maybe we should start getting silly. And that was the moment Cole just goes, I want to summon Boop as a weapon. I want to use it. Like, I'm in another room across the mansion. He's like, I want to try it anyways. And I'm like, you know what? Let's roll for it.
That was my favorite part. Just like your body just dragged across the mansion.
Avenger theme intensifies on a recorder.
And then it comes back at the end. That was great.
It does.
I summoned Boop for the final hit.
Oh, man. That's interesting.
P5 was supposed to be an around-the-world experience? That would have been really cool. I would have been, like, so hyped if it were like, and then they go to London.
Then they got to London.
And they changed the tween's heart. Some bullshit like that.
We need to save the Queen's corgis.
Oh, jeez.
They're both dead.
Oh, no. Yeah. They're all dead.
The poor corgis. They got too drunk behind the wheel.
No! That
right.
leads to a whole other thing. So anyway, I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Shin Megami's a Tensei 6. Oh. Has 5 come out?
5? Okay, Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Wasn't there one that people were like, they're never releasing it?
I thought that was Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, because I know 4 was the one on the DS, and it's actually real good.
Here's the thing, I wanted to get 4, but back when I knew nothing about Persona and any of that, and I was like, this looks really cool, there's this edgy boy with headphones. And I don't know, I didn't end up buying it for some reason. I think because it said 5 or 4, and I was like, oh, it's part of a series, maybe I'll have to get the other ones before it. But I didn't.
Shin Megami Tensei 4 was a game on the 3DS. It was real fun. It was real neat. And hilariously enough, it had a sequel.
Ooh.
In the form of Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse.
Oh.
And that is actually a direct continuation, and it's also from a different perspective.
Oh.
Which is super cool.
Ooh.
So.
It's on a different console, though.
No, it's also on the 3DS.
Ooh. Interesting. I might check it out.
Also,
they're not connected to the other ones, are they? Like, directly?
No. Most Shin Megami Tensei games are separated unless they have a similar tying bind.
Okay.
And what I mean by that is just they take place in the same world, or they reference the events that happened in other games. So, like, for example, fucking Devil Hackers, or whatever it's called, isn't going to be similar in any way, shape, or form to Digital Devil Saga. Same with, like, Persona games barely referencing each other. And whenever they do, it's, like, supposed to be a, oh shit, I know that person kind of moment.
Like as much as Drakengard would be. Like, oh, the merchant from that game is a character now. What?
Or when Elizabeth shows up and is referenced in Persona 3. I'm sorry, Persona 4, excuse me. Margaret talks about her. Shake my head, Margaret. You could have been something so much better.
Oh. Apparently that's coming out on the PC now. What?
Yeah, I saw that, and I'm skeptical, but also excited because that gives it more chance to play it.
I wanted to play it, but then it was only on the new version was only on the Vita. But then you were like, you know, it's fine to play like the older one on the PS2.
I don't know. I really don't know, because there's like some people screenshotting from like a foreign catalog saying like, oh yeah, it's right there, and other stuff, but
then there's also Persona 3 as well. It's gonna come, and
okay, here's the thing. If they are gonna do this, then they're gonna bundle the two.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna be like, the handhelds that people didn't get to play. Wow, look at that, remastered. Except it's not gonna be remastered, it's gonna be like a slightly upscaled version. It's like when they fucking port Vita games to the PC. I'm looking at you, Demon Gaze. Don't play Demon Gaze, it's garbage.
Oh. I'd imagine like a Gravity Rush-esque kind of remaster.
I'm hoping.
Like, you know, where they actually optimize it and like make everything nice and clean looking.
Also.
Yes.
On the Switch.
Yes.
There's going to be a Persona 5 tie-in game.
Oh?
That, wait for it, this is the funniest part, is a Muso game.
A what now?
It is a Dynasty Warriors game.
Oh, is that Scramble?
Yes.
Ah, yes. I've seen bits from that. Well, not. I've seen like clips.
I am so excited for that. I can't properly put it into words because I love those games. And the fact that they're doing that and they're putting it on the Switch at the same time that they announced Royale it had me and my roommate at the time in stitches because we were like Switch fans were just like, yes, please give us Persona 5, yes. Oh, this isn't what we meant.
Oh, it's not what we wanted though.
Oh, it's meanwhile
you want the full game? No, you're gonna get Final Fantasy 15 Mobile Edition.
Wow.
Wow. I think that's what people were thinking when they got Scramble. They're like, this isn't what, but that's.
Meanwhile, I'm like, yo.
I've said this before. I find Warriors to be very calming. Like, not Warriors itself, the games, but like warrior versions of normal. Game. Yeah, like Final Fantasy. Wait, no. Fire Emblem Warriors, Zelda Warriors, whatever. I find them to be just very relaxing. Just like, you hit a bunch of people, nothing matters. This is bullshit story going on, but whatever.
No, but like, here's the thing. I love that stuff so much, especially because like they're so bottom of the barrel when it comes to telling a story that the second they do anything that's mildly like, oh hey, cool, people do that all the time, I'm like, yes, please give me more. Like in halfway through Hyrule Warriors, they switch to the villain's perspective and it's about Ganon coming back. I'm just like, hell yeah, give me more of that.
We get to play as the villains?
Yes.
The side character? For like, I really like, because they also remix a lot of the soundtrack in those games, and I really enjoy that.
Yes, they do.
I'm such a fan of remix.
Play... Man, I need to add Fire Emblem Warriors to the Switch list now.
It's like, you know, Fates. I am not a fan of Fates. Not a fan of the story. I find the characters very boring.
Completely fucking fair. I don't know what Fate is. I'm too scared to ask at this point.
Play Echoes though. I highly recommend Echoes. Echoes is really good. Just my little. I wish Echoes were in Warriors, but anyway.
Wasn't it based off an older game?
Yeah, it was based off of something. I forget what it was.
Game. Blink, wink.
Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valencia. Probably something related to that. But anyway, the characters are like all the same. They're just like, they're prettified. Oh my god, they look beautiful. But it's like a completely different style from like Awakening and Fates. It's like kind of anime, but not anime. It's like they're all painted with like watercolors and like it's really pretty. It's very pretty. Cool. The whole thing's voice acted, and I didn't just get into it because the voice actor for the main character is the same voice actor as 9S, and he's really got range. Oh my god.
He's real good.
He's real good. He's got lots of screamy moments in that one too, but it's like a completely different feel. But anyway, the whole thing is voice acted. It's really cool.
Yeah. Oh, I really like it that people... Look, people. You gotta let that... You gotta play more games on the 3DS, because there's a lot of games there that have a lot of heart and voice work.
There is! It's like, as someone that grew up on DS games, and I was used to the whole, there's one line that's voice acted in this, what? That's crazy! And then you play a 3DS game, and it's like, there's so much voice acting in it. It's so surprising. It's like, they're really good, too. Especially, Echoes. Echoes has, like, really good voice actors in it. It's got Erica Lindbeck, it's got Kyle McCarley, it's got a bunch of other people whose names I'm not remembering at the moment, but they're really good. I remember he brought a couple of people when he played on stream from the game, and they're so good to listen to. Holy shit.
Once again, I will continue to recommend this until the end of time, but play the remakes of Devil Survivor 1 and 2, because not only did they completely revamp literal like pages of the script to better suit characters, they got them voice acted. It's amazing, and I would recommend it so much to the end of time. So yeah.
What is that on?
It is on the 3DS.
Aw, yee. Oh, that's the one I saw too. And it was like, should I buy it? But it looks really scary. I was very young at the time.
That's fair.
I was like, maybe 14. And at that time, like, a guy looking kind of intimidating, I'm like, oh no.
Wait a minute.
It's probably gonna scare me.
Devil Survivor 2 DS, because the second game was on the DS. When did this come out? Hold up.
2011. That was fucking 9 years ago.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Hey guys, I'm old.
Yep.
Fuck? Dude, I'm having a stroke right now. Holy shit. Anyways, we have a New Year's party, and I've been drinking.
Whoa.
To celebrate.
You're getting ready for it right now. So we don't have anything.
This lemon juice may actually be making it more potent. We'll find out.
Let's save before we do this.
That's true, because there might be combinations and stuff like last time.
Yeah. Really? Oh man, I'm so tempted to just go back and see all of those.
I'm sure there's a video out there.
I'm sure, yeah. Let's go to work. Also, the slut shirt is great, and I wish I had it. But sometimes I worry about wearing shirts with slang on them. And
oh my gosh.
And like, you know, someone being like, hey, my kid can see that shit. And I'm like, oh.
So, when I was extra as fuck in high school, implying I'm not extra as fuck now, by the way, but I had a shirt that was very dark blue, and it had just one word on it in like very basic font in white letters. And that was just meh.
Meh.
And I was known as the meh guy, and people noticed me more because they were just like, I love that shirt. Because little did I know, I was a trendsetter for a mood.
Whoa.
For high schoolers in senior year, just seeing a meh shirt is like, God, I feel that.
We weren't allowed stuff like expression.
Not in jolly old Britannia.
Not in jolly old Britannia, which is why I dyed my hair.
Mm-hmm.
Take that, society, teachers,
Did you have a uniform?
education. Huh?
Did you have a dress code in high school?
We had a uniform, yeah.
Wow, that's so fucking weird. In junior high, we stopped using uniforms.
Oh no, that continued on until the end of secondary, until A-levels, and then you're just doing whatever you want.
That's so weird to think about. Because in high school, it was like mostly, it was freedom of expression until your expression was just straight up naked people on your clothes.
Yeah, they were very strict about even like the material on the uniform that you wear, because sometimes you can switch things around. Some schools are like very strict, and they're like, you better wear that blazer forever. Our one was much tamer about it. I remember we had like woolly sweaters that we could just wear, and they were like, it's fine if you wear coats, but they can't be red coats or like blue coats. They have to be like dark colors.
Oh, of course, the British people don't want to be identified as redcoats anymore.
Oh. It's funny because I actually really like red coats. But like, I think they're aesthetically very pretty.
Coco, we should just wear gaudy colors and just walk down the street.
I do.
Oh my god.
I wear very gaudy colors.
It's so funny now because it's like if you told me back when I was in like 7th grade that I'd be wearing like bright pink on a regular basis, I'd just be like, you're fucking crazy.
Yeah, right? But like back then I was like, colors in my wardrobe. Ugh.
This is why I just want a collection of Hawaiian shirts. Because I love just the stupid patterns and the bright colors they have on them.
Yeah, it's just like patterns too, just like polka dots, stripes. Hell yeah. Back then it was like, no, black is stylish. And to be fair, it is an easy way to just look stylish. Just like, you know, black and white, just normal shit. But no. That's
alright.
There's no expression in that. It's too boring. I get so bored now. That's why I'm like, I have to change my hair color every like month. Because I'm like, ugh.
I'm so over this.
So, no, but for real, I am so over it after like a month.
Now here's the thing, Coco. Were you one of those people when everyone was dyeing their hair gray? Did you do that as well? I remember that was a fad for a while.
No. You know why?
Why?
Because my sister was like, don't do that.
You're not fair.
She was so like, in the hair scene. Like, she was dyeing her hair way before me. She was the one that was like, you should dye your hair, it's real fun. And I was like, I don't want to, it's just like effort. And so she got me into that. And I remember being like, I really want platinum hair and I want red hair. And she was like, don't. Everyone is doing that shit. Don't be one of them. You're gonna be such a loser. I'm like, what? But it looks fun.
Damn. Thanks, sis.
So I was like, oh, okay. And then later on I was like, oh, dyeing your hair platinum is really difficult to maintain. And now I'm like, I'm dyeing my hair red. It's funny because now I'm dyeing my hair red and she's like, yeah, you should dye your hair red because when it fades really nicely, and dyeing your hair blue and green fades terribly. I'm like, but fine, I guess now it's okay. Now that you have to worry about maintaining it. But you know.
So
she saved me from the bad faces.
So I feel like you've answered this before, but I'm gonna ask it again because I've been drinking. What was your natural hair color? Is it gonna be a case of like you've been dyeing your hair for so long now that like
you've forgotten what it is?
The second you go back to your normal hair color, people are gonna be like, "Oh wow, this is the new color for the month." You're like, "This is my natural color."
My natural hair color is very, very dark brown.
Interesting.
So it looks
Is it
black.
like is it borderline black?
Yes, it looks black, but I can tell for sure it's not black. Like that
is my hair. That's my hair color.
Yeah, it's a very common color. It's fine. It's not like, I don't think it looks bad for me, but it's to the point where, yeah, if I changed my hair to black, people would be like, what? Who are you?
Who? Is that
or like,
you?
Is that a new color? Did you dye your hair black?
I was gonna say your real name on stream, but I was just like, is that you? Twitch.tv/Cocolamoco? It's just like a bad dub job with just like Microsoft samples.
Yeah. Just like you say my name, but then it's like,
is that you? Twitch.tv/Cocolamoco.
Beautiful. But yeah, it's just a point where, like, when I think about leaving my hair normal, which I thought about a couple of times, because it's like, it'll probably feel really good. Like, it'll probably feel like pure and unsullied and not like, you know, like, it doesn't feel bad because I really do maintain my hair when I dye it. I don't like over bleach it. I never bleach on top of bleach, so it doesn't feel bad. But I'm like, I wonder if it would feel soft and nice. And then I'm like, no, but that would look so boring. And then I have to worry about bleaching the entire thing again when I get bored, because I know I'm gonna get bored. And then it's like, that's a hassle. Blondie over here, I wish I had blonde hair, because that would be so much easier to bleach. Oh, I wouldn't have to bleach it too much. I just have to like I just have to tone it to get rid of the yellow.
Beautiful.
But anyway, that was a fun conversation.
This always happens when we play Valhalla.
This always happens.
Well, let's see. Gil's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Are you alright?
I'm scared. So is Boop.
It's true.
Do I have a game in mind for after Valhalla? Coffee talk. I think that's the next one. I'm not sure if Boop will want to do that, but I might rope you in for a little bit if I have to. Just like get you a little taste, and if you're like, I'm into this, then we can get you in to do it regularly. But I want to play that personally.
You gotta snatch up Flint. Get Flint as my replacement.
Oh shit!
This is his debut.
The coffee talk, the nice, happy version of Valhalla. Supposedly.
I'm the hard drinker. Flint the tea drinker. Flint, when's that podcast we're gonna do? I want to point out that is the oldest bit that has never been brought up ever because no one regards it. It's just, hey Flint, when's that podcast? Oh shit, that's right. This is also gonna be a super downer party because Gabby's gonna be here.
Oh, right.
I think she's just gonna
Gabby.
see.
I
I think
think
she's
she'll
just
be
gonna see the
chill.
chaos that everyone has, and she's gonna be like, "Wow, your life really is interesting because you've had the freedom to meet all these different people."
All these awful people.
Is Virgilio gonna be here?
I don't remember.
Oh fuck! This is gonna be a surprise for everyone.
Oh,
They're
let's
just
find out. Gabby will show up any minute.
Now relax. Everything will be all right. I can assure you of that. Drink something. Maybe that will cheer you up.
Maybe.
I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work?
Oh, whoa. A hug?
A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it.
Right. Ugh. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Oh,
Hello.
Gabby.
Mm.
Come in.
Excuse me.
Welcome to Valhalla. Oh. Ugh. Hey!
Hey.
You talk first.
No, well,
Some days ago, I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister.
A what? My sister sent you a letter. That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say?
I don't know, I never opened it. At least not until now.
Huh?
I figured I should read it with you.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, shit.
Let's read it.
Alright then.
Oh, fuck. Are we gonna hit with feels?
Uh...
Oh, I'm not ready for this. I've been drinking.
Oh. This is her, I think.
Alright. Do you want to read this, or do you want me to read this?
You should read this.
Okay. Sorry.
What?
Just that?
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Yup.
Is there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back.
This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. After all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter of all things. And she just says sorry? Sorry for what? For a fight? For not talking all these years? Ugh, now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing?
Sorry, I just... I remembered all the times my sis provoked you that way. Just like that time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. All that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table, she sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you that she did it, and you were confused all day long.
She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. The letter was supposed to piss me off like that. I guess she had all the rights to brag.
Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion.
She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right?
In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The conditions made her susceptible to transplant rejections.
Not to mention, artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question.
Yep. Thing is, apparently, she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone.
Why?
Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Also, I feel like my spoiled British child accent is slowly slipping into Australian.
Yeah, me too. Just like to hear that a little bit. Wait, how did she live so normally then?
She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently, the serum burns like hell. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she had applied them. It's just full Australian now. Oh well.
Oh, she's Australian now.
Oh well.
Oh well. So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark, and the rejection was what ended up killing her.
The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find out what made her so
I
vulnerable.
love this.
Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive.
Oh, Gabby.
Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone, instead of just dying in her sleep.
Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back.
Damn. Eh?
I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance at the research institute thing back then? The amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today, I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive, you're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now.
Jail. Also, on top of that, there's kind of like a weird mentality with that, in which it's easier to come to terms when you're dying, rather than coming to terms with people after they have died. In which it's like, if you find yourself dying, you kind of either come to accept things, or you learn to just brush everything under the rug and go, you know what? Maybe it is better that things are like this way. Maybe I was the asshole. It's a lot easier, I guess, for people dying to just, even if they have to convince themselves, like, kind of bury the hatchet in a lot of situations with different people. Come to terms, I believe, is the phrase.
Yeah, I guess because they don't have to worry about what will happen later on for themselves. So it's like, you know, to leave on a better note would be better. Even for their own state of mind.
Yeah.
Kubler-Ross model of grief?
Oh no, Coco, did you cover that in psychology?
Not really.
Damn.
I do know that they do mention how there are certain models that they accept, certain models that they don't accept too much. We didn't discuss too much in relationships yet. Or in feelings, specifically. We've only really covered emotions at the most. So I don't know too much about that stuff, but I might learn about it next year when I get to pick what I want to study. Yeah. Lenoir, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years.
Damn. This is a really heavy note to start a party on.
Yeah.
She didn't have to face it alone, though. If she only...
So,
let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together.
Together.
Lenoir was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though, did she really start to complain about chest pains shortly after I left?
No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes away back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gosh, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me was just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. You didn't deserve that. Sorry.
Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. We should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so... Let's just call all that water under the bridge, shall we?
Are you sure?
Of course I am. So, how did you find me exactly? My hacker friend! Baby Rabbit!
I swear to God, this is her blog again.
It's her blog. Oh, shit.
Well, have you heard of a message board called danger/you/ ?
I have, yeah. Don't hang out over there. It's full of crazy people.
Don't hang out on fucking Reddit or 4chan, child. It'll ruin you.
It will.
Well, truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day, I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you.
Oh.
You know, come to think of it, I think it was either, I guess, in the middle of us playing or towards the beginning that there were some forum threads about us.
There was
Or, like,
one person
describing the
that was
bartender.
like, they were like, yeah, she's pretty cute, but she's kind of a bitch. And then they went on like a whole tangent about that.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them were like, yeah, maybe I should go check that place out sometime just to see what y'all are talking about.
And then it never showed up again.
Yeah, and then it was like, oh, but there's no one here that came from there, so eh.
Are you mad?
We ended on a much better note than I expected with these two.
I think it's only expected because she's still, like, young.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's a child per se, but, like, she's young enough to grow from this.
Yeah, like, I thought, you know, because she was so young, she'd just leave and...
Be bitter forever.
Yeah, kind of.
And then the end of the game is she guns you down in the
Holy
fucking
shit!
alleyway.
No, not mad, more like dumbfounded.
Fucking ending to LA Noire.
Oh!
Just a wall of water washes you away as you just go, I'm sorry.
Oh.
As you take down a pyromaniac from Vietnam.
Oh.
Yo, fun fact, LA Noire's... It's fucked. It's real noir shit. Anyways. Hey, Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister?
Well, back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage.
You were gonna get married?
I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it.
Fuck, this is too real.
Oh.
This is getting way too real.
And the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me.
I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't gonna let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her. That was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time, and it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me. What about my freedom? My say on the matter?
So that's where you stopped loving Lenore?
No. No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand, I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate.
Oh, fuck, here we go.
Just out of routine,
shit.
getting used to it. I wanted
Come
a
to
break
me.
from everything, for a while to put my thoughts in order.
Come to me, Whiskey Sour. I need you.
Regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next.
Oh. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led you to fighting, huh?
You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I had just kept a cool head and talked about that with her.
My sister said something like that.
Eh?
I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her in the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that.
Lenoir.
Heh. We are quite the hotheads, you, me, and my sis.
You're supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your own role correctly.
Heh. But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too?
No, it's just that...
Fuck.
Oh.
Fuck, how do you explain this to a child?
Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? And you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded?
But my sister wouldn't have scolded you.
I was afraid, dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face her sister.
But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it?
Not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what the reason I came up with, it'll never make sense. Everything sounds so stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid.
I swear, you and my sis were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry.
Like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back.
I'll miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now.
She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person.
Eh?
Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long.
She told you that all the time.
The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally.
Hey, I was 8 back then.
Oh. So let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? Non-alcoholic.
A toast?
Yeah, let me get you a drink.
A drink?
Don't worry, trust me.
Let's make some, preferably something sweet and nothing with alcohol.
Nothing with alcohol. I think there's a lot of sweet optional drinks.
Yes, there should be. Fuck, man. Look, you joke about the let's not be sad about death thing in anime. People do that every fucking time after a funeral, though. It is a
funerals
real
have you
ass
been to?
thing. Damn.
Sorry.
Look.
I've been to a few, but I never stuck around for the end because there was never people that I knew.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real here. Both times after I lost my grandma, because fun fact, I lost both grandmas. I don't have any grandmas left. Frowning face.
No,
every time it was 2 different ends of the spectrum, because one was my grandma, who up in Michigan, and she was really loved by a very small community of very intensely related people, whether it was family or friends for like a fucking lifetime, and it was nothing but happiness. Because it wasn't like, oh man, she's gone. It was like, yo, remember that time she did this? Oh man, I remember when she did this. And it was nothing but that and drinks. It was nothing but like celebrating a lifestyle. But it was like almost the exact opposite when my other mom died, or my other grandma died in New Orleans. Because she kind of distanced herself from everyone. And it kind of made her other like kind of a mystery. Because she didn't spend so much time with other people so much as she did with, I guess, her family, because she kind of hardcore had to dedicate herself to her family. She didn't make too many friends. So it was much more of a case of sip. So did anyone really know too much about her? Not really. It was like 2 completely different ends of the spectrum when it came towards like their funeral. Because one was sadness, but happiness afterwards because of what a grand life they led. And the other one was, we really didn't fucking know her, did we? So fuck, man, I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this something fierce. For the record, Coco, I'm pretty sure I'm not that much older than you. I'm turning.
No, you're not.
I'm turning 26 this July. So.
But you already know my family is like hella older than me.
Yes.
So my grandparents were all dead before I really, knew anything about them. One of them was alive for a bit, but I didn't know too well. And I remember like everyone was devastated over her death, but I'd also heard a lot of bad stories about her. I remember being like, should some of these people be sad about her? Oof. It was like a very like weird thing where it's like her contributions were definitely good in some ways, but they were also bad in some ways. And it's like it had me feeling kind of weird about it all, where I'm like, because I didn't know her personally. I didn't know her too well. Right. I just knew her a little bit.
Right.
And she was nice to me because I was her granddaughter, but like.
Also, I'm gonna cut you off real fast just to say hi, Grish, hi, Bokaj, hi, Commander Root, hi, Go Midsize, Lurks. You can't hide.
What?
We know, but welcome to Valhalla, where it's a visual novel about bartending. And a lot of real talk happens.
A lot of very real relationships happening in the game that kind of spark a lot of real talks over here.
If you weren't expecting that, welcome.
Also, outing the lurkers. Can't believe.
Yo, I do that. I would do that every chance I would get. I always told myself that. Because I'm like, man, there's so many people lurking. And I even if it makes them uncomfortable, I want them to know that I know they exist. So.
I tend to I hide my viewer account thing because it like sometimes like wigs me out sometimes, you know? I'm like, should I act differently? No, I shouldn't. I'm just gonna hide it. it puts less pressure on me. But sometimes I'm like, you know, it's really nice knowing that some people are just like lurking, just like listening in the background, just being like, because I do this mainly just to like have company when I play this stuff. That's why I really like Flint being around, because it's like then I can talk to Flint later on about this moment in the game and just be like, yeah.
Fuck, I should talk to Flint more. I don't give that boy enough time.
Poor Flint.
Am I gonna personally welcome? Don't tempt me. You know those streams where people like they're not used to getting a lot of subs, and they partner with like 1 or 2 people who have a fuck ton of subs, and then they have to like thank like 100+ people at the end of their streams. I would do that. I would call out every single one of those people.
I do the opposite and undo that.
It's just because it's part of me as being someone who is forever extra as fuck.
Oh hell yeah, that's definitely.
So I would just be like, oh hell.
Like that fits your personality to a T. So that would not be weird.
That's true. Yeah.
Like that's what people would come for. They'd be like, yeah, let's go to Boop's stream where he's just like, you know, he'll recognize us and be like, yeah, hell yeah. Speaking of, I'm still waiting for the eventual Gravity Rush 2 thing. Eventually, one day.
I need to look into that. I might do it tomorrow morning. We'll see.
Oh my goodness.
It's literally just because you brought it up, and I'm like, fuck, I've had that game in my PS5.
I want you to play it so badly. You're at such a good point. You stopped right before things got real.
I'm sorry. Oh.
And I was like, I remember when you stopped. You were like, oh, we'll do it next time. Like, we'll get to this story that you really love, apparently, for some reason. Next time. And I'm like, fine. Even though it's getting to the real shit and I'm super excited. I was like, next time. Cue 2 years later.
Yeah, I was about to say, that was like 8 months ago.
I remember it, though.
Something ridiculous like that. It's also still using the same Blue Yeti with the same way too short cord. I need to buy an actual
I'm doing
cord.
that too. I bought a separate cord for it so I can just like switch it downstairs when I'm doing PS4 stuff. And that one is way too long. I bought it, I think it's like 5 feet.
Right.
Oh, no, wait, no, 5 meters.
Holy shit.
Because I don't know measurements. I don't know them too well, so I just bought a 5-meter
fair.
cord. And it's real big.
Okay, so... I accidentally closed stream, it's fine. Here we go. I'm going to have to reopen Chrome for this one.
Oh,
but
nice.
When I was living in North Carolina, I didn't have a hard Ethernet cord for the internet.
Oh, yeah?
And I kept telling my roommate, like, fuck me, man, like, I really need, like, a hard connection to the internet.
Yes.
Otherwise, it's going to be significantly slower if I was using wireless. And it's like, yeah, no, that's true. So, like, I don't know, man, there's, like, a Staples down the road or something. Like, go pick one up there.
Oh,
so
you'll have Staples, too.
So, 50 feet, 2 meters. Thanks, Google. Okay, so... I'm really bad with measurements too, Coco. I didn't know how far the distance was from my computer in the big room in the apartment all the way to my roommate's smaller apartment. So I bought a 15.24 meter Ethernet cord.
Oh, boop. Boop. I'd make fun of you, but you know I did that like 3 months ago.
So, like, yeah, a thumbs up.
I wanted a hard Ethernet cord from my computer to my thing because my computer Wi-Fi thing was terrible. So you know I got that 30-meter cord.
Yep.
And hey, spoilers.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that far from like the top room to the downstairs room. It's really not that far, especially if you're just like going along the ceiling.
It's after you buy it that it's like, oh my god, there's so much shit. That's just so, it's too much.
Yeah, so like behind the sofa, I just have like, a big mess of cords. I didn't even like bother like cleaning it up. No, it's just tangled mess just beneath there. You don't see it, but it's there.
You see, Flint, you'd think that kind of stuff would occur to normal people?
Yeah, you think we use measurements?
You would think we
Oh,
would
jeez.
measure.
No. I don't know why I thought, oh, 30 meters, that doesn't sound that big.
I was like, yeah, like 50 feet? That's like the biggest they have. Like, surely, even if it's too much, I could do something with it. Nope. Kurt, like, my roommate's reaction was so genuine of just, dude, what the fuck? And I was like, I don't know, man. I didn't know how far it was.
Oh, you know my reasoning? I remember my reasoning for this.
Let's hear it. I'm excited.
So, I remember I was outside and I was using a Google map thingy to be like, where's this tea shop? Where's this like cafe place? And it was like, it's like 0.5 meters away from you.
Right.
Or something like that. Kilometer? I don't know, whatever. And I was like, oh shit, okay. That should be like, that's probably like 50 meters or something. I don't know. So I went over there. It was like real short distance over there, right? So I was like, oh, it took me like 2 minutes to walk there. And that was only like 50 meters. So if I go for something like 30 meters, that's probably really short too. So that's why I bought it. I was like, it's probably like a 1 minute walk or something.
I don't...
It's not a lot.
I literally don't think that way. I just have like a naturally pessimistic mindset. So I'm like, fuck, what if I buy something that's too short? Like, oh, that'd be so much more of an inconvenience. Let's just 25, 15. What if that's too short? Fuck it, let's go for 50. It's like $1 more. Screw it. Why not?
Yeah, it's like,
Yep.
I could have returned it too. I could have easily returned it. I got it from Amazon.
Same.
It's like, no, I'll just deal with it.
Except mine was from a Staples that was maybe 10 minutes from my workplace by foot. Fun fact, holy shit, I walked everywhere in Chapel Hill. What the fuck was I thinking? But it got me in shape, I guess, question mark. So yeah. It's also where the legendary episode of Boop got drunk at a bar and started messaging people on Discord.
Oh,
happened.
I remember! I was asleep at the time, though, I think. I was awake just at the end of it.
It was the episode where, for the record, I got drunk at a bar, and then went next door to the burger place, ate a burger, and then claimed the burger disappeared as soon as I ordered it.
I think the only thing I remember from that was being like, hey, Boop, you should go to bed.
Yep. It was funny, too, because I remember the next day being like, what the fuck happened last night? And then I remember Coco distinctly going, you kept messaging everything one word at a time and then entering in the chat just like this. And I was like, oh my god.
Oh no, I'm remembering that now.
Oh man. Cappy's been wanting this drink for 15 minutes. We should get back to the game. Hi, Vivi.
Hi, Vivi.
Hi, Vivi. If you must know, we're both playing, Coco's playing Valhalla, and I'm assisting with voices, because I guess I'm that guy. And, because Valhalla's content, so to say, there's a lot of real talk that happens. And on top of that, I decided to get myself a whiskey sour and drink alongside the game. And then real talk started happening. And because I'm the kind of guy who's already extra as fuck and talks too much, when I drink, I talk even more. So I ended up bringing up stuff from the past. And one of the things that happened before you even joined the Discord was an episode where I was still living in Chapel Hill, North Carolina at the time. And I went to a place known as Al's Burgers. If you're in Chapel Hill, go to Al's Burgers. It's the best fucking burgers you'll ever have. And next to it is a place called Beer Study, in which it's a hipster beer bar. I can't front here. It's a hipster beer bar.
We know you're a hipster. You don't have to lie.
Fuck.
You gotta pretend.
And yeah, I know, right? No one is, Vivi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this. You weren't expecting this, but
this is what I live for.
And yeah, I was drunk texting from the bar into the Discord, and I was just like, guys, I ordered a burger, and when I looked down for the burger, it wasn't there anymore. And what happened in reality was, I was so drunk, I ordered a burger and just inhaled it.
I remember you talking a lot about the burger, but it was really confusing.
I ate it so fast. And then I looked down again, I was like, where'd the burger go?
I was not sure. I remember thinking, did you bring the burger to the bar? Because it, like, just suddenly happened.
It was right next door. It was right next door to the place, because they knew. They fucking knew. And they're like, oh, people are gonna get drunk, and then they go to this, like, award-winning burger place. So, yeah. Welcome to the Boop Talks Too Much Corn. Continuing on. Let's make this girl sugar rush.
We kid about Boop, but this is gonna happen to everyone at some point, and he's gonna make fun of us.
Look, no joke, this is why I want to travel more. I want to travel abroad so I can hang out with you people in person to see this stuff happen.
Oh man, listen. I look forward to it, genuinely. I think that would be very fun.
Oh my gosh.
But grab this for a sec.
Yeah, grab... oh, okay.
Ahem. Lenoir, I know you're watching from the beyond right now, as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant this to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problems that you and I had.
Hey!
I think I have a Discord road tour.
You remember that shit? That was amazing.
I remember. I was like genuinely really hoping that would happen at some point. I know like it was really silly, but still. It's like that would be so much fun. Want to add anything?
Mm-hmm. I'll always miss her.
Don't say it to me. Say it to her.
That's a bit...
Come on, just this once.
I'll always miss you, sis. Sis, you idiot. Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot. Idiot. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough, you idiotic idiot? Yeah.
This is completely different from this, but the idiotic idiot in the Australian voice is just straight up from Dandelion.
Damn.
It's got flashbacks.
Damn. Hey, Jill. Promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself.
Yeah.
Only if you promise the same to me.
And promise me we won't fight.
I can't do that.
Eh?
You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are.
Not an adult.
Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have.
Hey, did you mean what you said? That you'll look after me?
I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenoir, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone.
Jill. Oh.
It's just, this is so pure.
Hey, wasn't this a toast? I want to point out, the mood is about to take a complete 180.
It is!
Or maybe it's gonna go 360, in which we think, oh, all these quirky characters are gonna come together, but they're all intertwined with each other.
Oh shit, they all know each other!
So it's all gonna go back to being like real talk again.
Oh shit!
I'm not looking forward to that.
I'm very interested in what's gonna happen.
Are people gonna confront Virgilio on formerly being a white knight?
I hope. Oh jeez, I hope not.
What
I want things to go well.
What if fucking Needles shows up
Oh,
and he sees
no.
Dorothy?
Oh no! I'm like, oh jeez. I feel like I have a weird feeling this is the last day.
I hope not.
I'm very concerned.
This is a good like character progression moment for like Jill as a character to just kind of put all of this behind her.
They all had an orgy and know each other and their insecurities.
Yes, my favorite kind of orgy. The insecurity orgy.
Oh no. For Lenoir, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Wait.
Cheers.
That didn't click. Wait. Got this.
Uh-huh.
I slapped my phone against my teacup. That didn't work.
Oh. See, this doesn't work because I'm using a plastic Taco Bell can. So it's like...
Wait, I got this. I'm smacking my tablet. This is gonna work. No, that didn't.
This is what it sounds like. You like
Ow,
that,
I'm
people?
smacking my fingers. That did it better.
We got Taco Bell on Sunday, and I kept the cup because I mixed Pepsi with Jack Daniels. It was awful. Never do it. And then I washed it out, and I'm using it for Jack Daniels and lemon juice.
Hell yeah, the better one.
It really is. I like sour stuff. So... about this drink. Can I drink it?
There's no alcohol. Do you like it? Take a sip.
It's not bad.
Why not drink it then? You're an adult. You might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. I didn't put any alcohol in it.
Could you imagine if we got the child voice?
Holy shit! Oof! Because so many of those sugar drinks are like optional.
Yes, exactly.
You could like waste this poor little girl.
I don't like the idea of doing that.
Nope.
My poor heart. Right.
Break that liver! Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you a beer once as a prank? Lenoir!
Crack that liver over your knee. Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on all the soles of all her shoes in retaliation.
Ew!
She walked funny, and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day.
Yeah, but do you know you got my drink that time? Oh. Did you know that you got my drink that time?
Huh?
You gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda.
Oh. Did you get back at her?
Well... I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. What?
Damn, that's a maximum pettiness. What the fuck?
That's ridiculous!
Jesus H. Christ.
She said, so, do you like eating me for lunch? Oh my.
Jill?
I'll tell you when you're older. Or never.
Quick, Coco, see if you can't change the channel.
I can.
What
No, but she's still gonna pop in here.
Hold up. So it's not just when she shows up. Huh.
No, last time she showed up, but this thing just changed. This changed to nothing, and we were able to change it, but then she immediately popped up and then we couldn't change it. Hey, Gabby, do your parents know that you're here?
They think I'm a Clarice, actually.
Who?
She's my best friend at school.
And this Clary knows you're using her as an excuse, right?
Of course. How would she cover for me otherwise?
True. Will you go to her house afterwards?
To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Clary doesn't live close by, so...
Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight?
Are you sure?
I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough, at least to spend the night.
Sure, I'd love to stay with you.
Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good.
Yup, he opened a second branch last year.
Whoa.
Oh shit, that's huge.
So he's looking to expand? Is this real bread?
For a personal bar, for like a small-time business, that's huge. I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Moda District.
Oh.
That makes sense. This guy saw an opportunity after realizing Moda District has almost no bakeries.
Oh.
Shit.
Still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, "I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark one for daddy!"
I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. My dad says his sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in his fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory.
Your mum and Lenoir never made up, did they?
I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society and her circle of friends. A lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sister's side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her just because she was a homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter.
How did she react to her death?
Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago.
And they did?
They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think.
Did the two of you fight, too?
No, she just hasn't shown up.
You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there.
A bit, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you.
This is like,
Oh
shit.
No!
Huh? I thought there was gonna be a party here.
And then Coco
And then
showed up.
comes everyone.
Oh no.
Alma over
Amazing.
here.
Who needs the party?
A small New Year celebration. You say small, but
There's quite a bit of people
there's
showing
quite a bit gonna show up here. Want to
I'm
stay
gonna use
for
the
it?
bathroom real fast.
Go for it.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna be right back.
I'll go get some. Since we're switching moods, we might as well all get some water and stuff. Ugh.
Real fuzzy up. I am back. Ah, shit! Someone redeemed hydration. What if we doubled up on that? Hold on. Another hydrate. That one's for the chat. Now all of you have to hydrate. Oh shit! Vivi tripled down on it. Oh man. Also, not to put you on the spot, but hey, guess what, Vivi? thanks to you letting me use extra materials and stuff, I got my run back, and I'm officially Pro Tools certified. So I can't really use that outside of in terms, but little personal thank you on
What?
stream.
What?
Yeah, I am officially certified to be using audio and video software.
Aw, yeah.
Look, it's fine because it was at the end of the semester that I took the test, so it was like, oh fuck, it was back in November, and I wouldn't have taken the test again. Fun fact, I actually failed the first time, but the guy who was standing in for my professor was like, my dude, you were 1 point from passing, just take it again. And I was like, I don't know. And he's like, just do it. Trust me. You got this.
Yeah.
And then I did. And so I decided to put some time aside, even though it was at a really inconvenient time. It was like at 9 at night. I drove all the way there. It was like a 45-minute drive to the other campus. And I took it. And hey, guess what? I passed that time. Quite soundly. So I never got an official license, but thumbs up. I did it. So that was back in November, and then after that, I wasn't allowed to join the spring semester because I didn't pay off the almost $1,000 plus I accumulated in out-of-state fees and student loans.
Oh, heck.
Yeah, but it's fine now because now I actually have a job that pays me pretty regularly every week.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm almost at... I have almost a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I have a lot of money right now, so I can probably pay off the debt if I wanted
good.
to go back to school in, say, the fall. But I'm kind of hesitant to go into online classes because we're still in Corona scare times.
Yeah, it's true.
So I say Corona scare times like it doesn't exist, but it does exist. It's very real. But you know, I would rather prefer to be in a physical classroom rather than do it online.
That's completely fair. I feel that way too.
So
I'm hoping that by the next, like when school starts up again, because it's officially like this year is over now for me. So next year.
Congrats, by the way.
Yeah.
I would be happy, but again, I did like skip 2 assessments I have to redo now. Because I was an idiot and was like, these classes aren't important. I'm just gonna leave it for resits.
Coco, what the fuck? I thought we talked about this.
I know, but I did it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, I could do the other one. I could have done the other one for so long, but I kept leaving it. And the person I was like trying to help me was like, they were really reaching out to me. And I was like, I don't want to talk to you because I feel like I'm going to disappoint you because I'm just like, I don't want to do this, but then I also do want to do it, but then I'm scared. And then like it just became a whole thing, and then I ended up just not doing it. It's like, it was like, oof, it was all my fault. I should have done it way sooner, and then I didn't. And now I'm like, now I'm just like, oof, if I ever run into that lady who's like trying to help me, I'm just gonna like crawl down and die.
It's gonna happen in public in like a grocery store, and you're just gonna curl up in a ball and start crying.
Oh, jeez. So my strategy right now is avoid all contact with her and not take that one hallway that passes her office.
Mm-hmm.
She's caught me twice. Wouldn't I do that?
Is there anything else you have to wrap up, or are you like done?
No, I'm done. Yeah.
Nice.
For Frilsy for realsies. That last exam that I did was it. That was a final assessment.
Okay. So
the resits are like in July. Or no, August.
So that's just for the year, not for like ever, right?
No, that's second year done.
Like, okay.
Third year is
2 years
final
done.
year.
3 years final year. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
It's only a 3-year course. It's not like a 4-year one, which is, oof, those are the spooky ones.
Ouch.
Third year is the hardest. And from what I hear, third year is like the one that they handhold the least, which I'm worried about because I'm like, oh, I really like the handholds. I have this one lecturer. I have this one lecturer lady, and for the last exam that she did and the assessment that she did, she put so much shit. Like, she gave us like these are the frequently asked questions that y'all asked me a bunch. I've compiled them into a list. I put like answers for it, like just like this is what you should do, this is what you shouldn't do. For the exam, she's like, I put a bunch of like, she like after every lecture, she'd like these multiple choice questions, just like to help us like remember things. Like she integrated a lot of stuff. And then there's this other lecturer who did like nothing. And it's like compared to that one, it's like I cared a lot less for that class because I'm like, well, I mean, you're not even helping me. Like, I don't want to do this by myself, so I'm terrified of not getting hand-holded now. I'm like, that's
I feel that.
Yeah. But you know, it is what it is. Like, I feel like it will wake me up, but at the same time I'm like, I'm worried that I'm gonna perform much worse. Yeah. But yeah.
Okay.
It is exciting though, to pick your own subjects.
Yeah.
But yeah. We're doing the game. Are we all comfy? Are we all ready to dive into this party? Alright, let's do it.
Oh boy. I don't want a kid to burden.
Don't worry, you won't. You'll only get a cola for the night, though. No alcohol. It'll give us time to catch up and even more. Oh, catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. You in?
If you don't mind me.
Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce to you. Oh, shit, what?
Oh wait, are we getting a happy...
Wait a minute!
montage?
Wait a minute! What is this?
We're getting a montage. What?
What?
No fucking way. That was
Holy
the end?
shit! We got comfy and ready for this.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
Holy shit, that was it, huh?
Alcohol blindness.
I can't believe it.
Can't believe. These indie games, it's just the same people over and over again. Garode! I love Garode.
I'm really sad now, actually.
Me too. I was really hoping we'd get to see that interaction at the end.
They built up so much.
We didn't even see the bar get, like, out.
But we didn't get a lot of answers.
That's kind of sad.
Such as, what was the deal with Jill and the ghost?
I don't know what the ghost deal was. They didn't get evicted, so this is a good end. That's why I did get
Also,
2 achievements during that.
We invited so many people to this party, and we didn't get to see them interact.
Yeah, oh, I wanted to see everyone talk. I guess the most we got from that was, the Christmas party. Freesound.org, aw yeah. Everyone who pre-ordered, you right there. Yeah, me. Mom, Dad, family, and friends.
I'm very shocked.
Aww.
I'm shook.
I'm shook. Wait, we still have the prologue, Boop.
Oh, of course, and we still have school days.
Oh no. When I'm in front of people, I am much less likely to cry. But I know if I were playing this all in like one go, which I would have binged this. I would have been like, especially with the whole like the token like Jill becoming like her new like sis. I'm like, oh, that's too much for me. Did you have fun? Did you have fun?
Yeah.
I had fun.
I did have fun. I was just very, very shocked about how this kind of ended.
I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you, though? Oh. Why did your boss hug you, though? Aww.
We got it.
Sure.
We got the hug. And she was there at the party.
She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You were dozing off back there.
Oh, this is them spending the night together.
Oh. Fuck off, game.
Good night, Jill.
Oh, they're turning to little like.
Aww.
Oh.
We'll place them more tomorrow. Good night.
What the fuck? This is how it ends? I'm legitimately put off. I'm like, what the fuck? Damn.
Damn. Oh, do I have to...
You have to actually click.
Oh.
Or is this
Oh,
going to be a
oh,
kingdom?
oh, ah!
Oh, next
Friday,
February
3rd. This is good, really good. You have no idea how long I've wanted some curry. I remember I meant to eat some, but then I had to pay for some drinks I spilled on the floor. That screwed up my budget.
Oh my gosh! Why him of all people? now I need to be the leader of the Yellow Turbans.
It's the least I could do after being such an obnoxious client.
Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask something, Mr. Timothy Mercury? I thought she said Mercury for a sec.
Mr. Moore Curry.
Mr. Mercury.
So you know.
It's a small city. Turns out two very grateful girls soon became regulars. Both of them were related to you.
So what's your question, bartender?
Call me Jill. 2 questions, actually. First one is, why did they brand you as a traitor? Because you killed the other guy?
I want to point out, his character model here is so Jim Sterling it hurts. This is like his default look when he's just
I guess
doing
he
his
reverted
bullshit.
back.
Yeah, when he's not has his fucking top hat on.
I don't know. It sounds weird considering the other guy assaulted 2 little girls.
Oh my god.
It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him assaulting innocent civilians. That would be unthinkable. On paper, at least. On record, I hurt the girls and killed him before another unit subdued me. Then I escaped from their custody. In reality...
That's all I needed to know. Sorry for bringing that up.
Didn't you have another question?
Yeah, how did you build this restaurant so fast?
It's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls tracked me down to thank me. One of them was rich, and the other noticed I smelled like curry.
Those 2 are really nice girls, huh?
They didn't deserve what that bastard did to them. Excuse me. Oh, speaking of the angels...
Timmy, 2 special curries, please.
Yeah,
Oh,
this is
hi,
the wholesome
Jill.
Shit I wanted. This is the wholesome shit I wanted.
It's too pure. Oh, another one. Do we get like a bunch of good ends after like...
I really hope so.
I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. Oh! You didn't have to accept, you know. Shut up.
Damn.
I'm having a good time.
Oh my god! It's really bonding!
This is what I want.
This is what I want!
say? Even Gabby's having fun. Relax a bit.
Yeah, whatever. I legit love when people plait my hair. So, I feel the goodness of this.
Can't say I feel the same way. You know, Alma, you reminded me a bit of my sis.
I do? How?
You've always managed to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you.
You're talking too much, Gabby.
Aww.
It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time when she brought her a shirt that...
You're talking too much, little girl.
A shirt like that what?
that had a pic of a cucumber on it.
Oh, shit.
I was waiting for the slut shirt, honestly.
Yeah, me too.
Cucumber?
It's build up on the other story, though. Ow, what are you doing with my hair?
Sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers.
Seriously.
So I'm a bit like Lenoir then.
We're almost done. No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as.
Ass?
What this girl is trying to say is that with your tits and ass, you could build a Lenoir and a half out of that moss.
That just means there's enough to share with both of you.
Share? Oh no.
You're talking too much, Alma. More!
January 15th? Is this years after now?
Yeah, I'm like...
Oh no.
Oh no! Yes!
What other way could we end this?
Of course we'd end it on her.
So yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. I tried for an hour to convince him it's a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles should be. Fuck you, Flint, I can't believe it. So basically, it's a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked that fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly.
It's just like an android.
Oh my gosh.
Dorothyquisition is the achievement. And Anna's here too. Oh,
I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. I wonder if it's the same guy.
I have enough problems with just one, you know.
Just one what?
Was just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about the Neo-Tijuan thing. And now this... Tijuana?
Tijuana.
And now this. Don't you have a more subdued story?
Come on, Joe. You're an adult. You can take that much.
Shut up.
Well... Last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out, her name was Anna.
I knew it.
What the fuck?
Huh. They mentioned her last name was Graham, so...
Yes.
And now you pretend it's a surprise?
Quiet, you.
She fought against neuromachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital to that same sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of the treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing.
She was?
Yeah, she kept up with her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admissions exams.
Whoa.
She also played the piano and guitar.
Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess.
I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half of that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer, and even less survive. It took a trucking truck to send her down. She was great, and to think I'm sort of like her sister.
Silly Becky.
Honey, did you say something?
Can you hear her?
Oh.
I did not.
Weird. I swear I heard someone call me Silly Becky.
Come again?
It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I've heard nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name, so it was weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the ballsack guy.
Oh, jeez. More?
More?
How many did we unlock? Oh! Oh, is this when the bar closes? No!
Aw, man.
Oh. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to the city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, Aww.
Jill, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic.
But
And you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are.
But I already know. They're in that control panel you made.
But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes, Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your 4-ball just fine.
Oh. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do.
You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him.
Yeah, but...
We're leaving! Oh yeah, before I forget. I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the desk, Jill.
You what? You what?
Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend over or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my Emoto there, and I don't want their eyes soiled.
Oh. Imo who? I thought of it like Imo for a sec.
Why? Coco, why?
I'm...
Little sister.
Then just say little sister.
Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama.
Aw, yeah! Please come again, achievement. You
Here
can now
you can
save
heart
heart
data.
data.
Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you save over from day 1 while keeping your items and money. Thank you for playing. Huh.
We did it! We beat Valhalla! New game
I
plus.
wasn't expecting to beat it.
Me neither.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought this was gonna be a lot longer.
I thought it was gonna end on chapter 1, to be fair. I thought it would end a lot shorter.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm
yeah,
glad we
I'm
ended-
like...
I'm glad we got closure on a lot of people, though.
Yeah, me too.
I'm
a little sad. I kind of wish we got closure on some more people, but...
Yeah, I was wondering if there's a way we could do that, or if it was just kind of designed that way.
Yeah, I wonder how
Because
many closure ends we could have gotten.
I wanted to get closure with Gruff guy, mercenary assassin guy,
Yeah, same.
and
We didn't
I
really talk
wanted
but
to
then
see.
we didn't know him too well, I guess, compared to Jill.
Yeah, fair. And I guess I also wanted to see where Needles went.
Me too. I'm sad that we never got to really see more of that.
Jay Jonah would have been nice as well.
Jay Jones. Well, I don't
Well,
think we could have ever truly been friends with him.
I guess so, but I guess the whole point of it was, I guess,
reminding ourselves that A, he exists, and B, where his story kind of ends. Because I was expecting him to be like, oh yeah, things have always been this way, and then like people to slowly descend on him and his newspaper. Like one bad story.
Yeah, and it's not to like derail, like, this is what the newspaper truly is.
Or like, hey, we turned ourselves into like a gossip rag to avoid getting absorbed by the larger conglomerate.
You miss Kiramiki's? Oh, Flint, I can't believe. We asked for so little.
All we asked was a perfect 100% run. And
All we asked was a perfect. Oh, you needed the tea for her first visit. Oh, I would have never known that.
What the fuck? I mean, I'm sure she asked for it, but at
No,
the
yeah,
time,
she asked
we
for
were like,
tea back then. But then
we
you
were,
need
like,
to have the
scrambling for
tea.
money. We were scrambling for money at the time.
That's true. Huh.
Man, these secret endings are real finicky, aren't they?
They're real finicky. Like the curry one, I don't even know what I think I remember him opening up about the curry, but I didn't get that when I played it my first time. For that whole bit. But yeah, and now oh!
That was...
She's
She's there too.
She's with us.
That was Valhalla.
That was a Valhalla.
I'm not gonna lie. When when I saw you and Mac doing this, I initially joined out of my sheer personality of being extra. Like, yeah, I want to join in on this. This seems stupid. I was not expecting it to go in this direction.
Me neither.
In which I genuinely ended up caring for a majority of these characters. I was wrapped up in the world. I was not expecting this outcome.
How do you think I felt? I thought initially when I was going into this, that it was one of those, like, you get a bunch of random customers on different days. It's more about, like, the game. It's more like a, like, you know, thing. And sometimes you have little conversations that are interesting, but I didn't think it was, like, a narrative experience. And then it was, and that was really cool. But yeah, all we have left is the prologue.
The prologue and the school stuff?
And the school game, which is like another game entirely.
Which I'm scratching my head about still.
But yeah, and then we have the coffee game, which I will test. And if Boop wants to join in, he's free to do so. I would definitely appreciate voice help. And also just to see if you enjoy the story. Although I have no idea what that is in comparison to this one. I don't want to compare it too much to this one. I'm sure it's going to be its own thing.
Right.
I know it has like monster characters or something. Like I think it's like an other world, but it's like it's similar to this in that it's like, you know, it's normal. It's just like instead of like robot stuff, it's like fantasy stuff or something.
Now here's the real question. First off, the Ballad of a Gay Ghost. Up there in the corner, just in the top part. That changes every time.
Version 123.0.
Which is complete nonsense. I guess the first things first is Coco, who is your favorite character?
My favorite character? Oh shit, that's really tough.
I know for me, I'll buy you some time to think.
Okay, go for it. Let me just
Dana?
change the music too. Dana.
Dana was a surprise sucker punch for me because if there's one thing that steals my heart faster than anything, it's a woman that loves wrestling.
Dana was just saying shit that you wanted to say.
I was legitimately surprised. I was like, oh my god, yes. And then mostly due to I guess hard conditioning, Dorothy. So
Dorothy's pretty great. I really like
Dorothy,
how her character develops over it.
Yeah, exactly.
I appreciate that story she has, like, you know, with her family, or, you know, her coming to terms with that whole thing. It was really sweet.
Also, I really liked Virgilio.
Virgilio, yeah. Virgilio was surprisingly good.
He was another sucker punch because it was a case of, yeah, I know how I act. That's the point. And it's like, oh, fuck.
Shit. Yeah. And when he changes, like, you know, like, I'm not actually like this. I'm just trying to like get by, live my life.
Another one for me was I kind of like Needles, but he wasn't around enough.
I wish we got more of Needles. I thought his character was very interesting, especially with when, you find out, oh, he lost his daughter. He's trying to project this onto some other person.
Mm-hmm.
So I was hoping we got more of that.
He was the person in question that Dorothy brought up before.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a shock, really. But
yeah,
that's the kind of thing this game does well.
And it doesn't like, force it too much. It's very like, in passing kind of thing.
It's a case of, I think this game would benefit as much as it is silly to have a side story about Gil.
I wanted to know more about Jill. Yeah, I wanted to know more about what the hell his deal was. Because
it sounds like he has a much more interesting and separate development.
It does.
From Jill's experience. Because Jill, she deals with equal amounts of men and women to the point where, we get episodes like Gay Biker Boy that shows up for 2 times and then his story's done. Gil seems to have an elongated history with like Eye Patch Guy or like Cybernetic Boy who's like an assassin.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So I kind of was I'm kind of expecting something like that. But
if they release like an extra DLC story, I don't think they'd make a whole game of him. It would be interesting to see like his perspective with the same clientele, but just like,
What happened? But Coco, the real question, what happened to Rad Sheba?
What happened to Rad Sheba? He just stopped showing up.
What happened to the Sheba father? Whatever that guy's name was, Big Boss?
Big Boss.
All I know is that I gave him this voice. And he comes up to you and he's like, you come to me the day of my daughter's wedding.
I'm trying to think of the character I like the most. It's really difficult, because I like the characters that you mentioned for the same reasons.
Are you telling me you're not gonna say your favorite character wasn't Alma?
I like Alma. I like Alma. Alma. I think her story it doesn't hit me the same way as the other characters do.
Mm-hmm.
I liked Kiramiki. We didn't explore her too much. She didn't get any development as a character. She was very like she was very straightforward in who she was. We didn't see her.
But that's also kind of how she's also kind of how she was programmed, which in a game like this doesn't really serve her much.
Yeah. But I like how I think her whole like existence. It gives you a good idea of what the game is, like the world at least. Like weirdly enough, she told me more about the world than any of the other characters did. Just her idle presence and how she behaves and everything about her. So I was really looking forward to seeing more of her just for that. I like the 2 friends. The 2 friends were really nice.
I'm sad they didn't show up.
I'm sad they didn't show up. I mean, they were invited, right? They did come for the New Year party, I think. The blog post helped give her something more too. Yeah, that's true.
I guess so, but still, it's like her whole being and how she's programmed is supposed to be innocent.
Yeah.
It's very much so she kind of knows the world she lives in, or she's programmed to kind of turn a blind eye to the worst parts of it. Just so she can be like, wow, this world's so crazy and like overwhelming at times. And people's like, I can relate to that.
She's got that idol persona 24/7. She never breaks it.
Yeah. Which isn't a good thing for, at least how I feel towards a character that's supposed to be fully developed by the time a game ends, is if you're the same as you're introduced as the time you say goodbye for the last time, that's not much development.
Yeah, we don't know her at all by the time it ends. We see her twice.
Same with Streamer Chan.
And Streamer Chan. Streamer-chan is a character that I think she's what Dorothy could have been, and I'm glad that Dorothy didn't turn into that. But I think that's the point. It's like you have a character like Dorothy, and you have a character like Streamer-chan. Also, Kiramiki was the only ending that we didn't see.
Fair, but I'm also curious to know, like, where it would go from there. Also, I feel like the bad end of evictions would just be really depressing.
Yeah.
And I'm considering the material we've touched on in this game, I think I can live without seeing
It's just
that.
we lose 4. We just like that's it.
I feel like they would go beyond that, but you know, who knows. Every time I see Cyberpunk, I just immediately jump to Shadowrun instead of Cyberpunk, which is a shame.
The achievement is called Cozy Hell. Oh.
Damn. This is one of those games where you don't want 100% achievements. Just to preserve those feels.
Oh.
I do want to do the prologue though. Although that's gonna tell us more about the 2 friends, I think. Which will be fun.
Probably.
And the Shivas.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
And the corgis, right.
The
corgi
oh,
stories.
God.
That we just keep hearing about, but we know nothing about.
God. The corgis.
The corgis. I can't do that voice. It's
Yeah, it's a very acquired voice. Because it's like the stereotypical washed up Broadway superstar now teaching others how to do it. And it's just like, yeah, I used to be on Broadway. I used to be somebody. Man.
It's also got that smoker bit in there too.
Yeah. You know what's really funny? A lot of acclaimed voice actors have, you can sign up to take lessons with them.
Yeah.
I am very tempted to take a lesson from someone like Kyle Hebert. Just to see, like, what I can get from that. Because if it does come to a case of, like, yeah, kid, you got potential, then, hey, guess what? That's another job avenue I can explore, but...
I know
I
that
do like
Octo is taking classes like that.
Yes, but Octo's also living in, like... Is he living in LA? Or is he living near LA?
I think he's in LA, yeah.
Yeah, LA's like the fucking mixing pot of bullshit. It's like... It's one of those things where everything is in LA.
That's true.
Whether you want it to or not. So... Also helps that, you know, a lot of businesses, tech hub, etc., etc. Fuck, even, like, ethics are different there. Which sounds weird.
Huh.
But it comes down to a case of, like, even, like, hey, don't walk on that side of the stairs if you're going up them.
Oh.
It's weird, like, down to the finest detail kind of shit. Anyways. Fuck.
Huh.
That was Valhalla.
That was Valhalla.
Shit. Oh shit. There's the announcement. Thanks, Flint. Persona 4 Golden coming to PC on June 13th.
June 13th? Wait, that's like...
That's hella soon. By the way, Coco, hey, beat Persona 4, smile.
Oh.
Play Persona 4 Gold and smile. No, don't do that.
It's so funny. Because I hear that from Ollie all the time, but like, you know, genuinely.
Yeah. I think of it as more of the way I see it is, these games have more of an impact if you've been with them for a while.
Yeah.
In which it's like, if you started off with Persona 5, you're not going to have as much of an attachment, because you're like, oh yeah, like a lot of people are making a big deal about this, and now I can see why. But it's like, for me, it's kind of like the personal experience. I think Persona is hilariously enough, Persona is a very personal game series to me.
What? Persona?
Yeah. Of all things, right? Hilariously enough, right? It's almost like a root word is in there. When I played Persona 3, it was in a very bad time in my life, and it was also by accident, because they didn't have Persona 4, they had Persona 3. And I was like, whatever, it's a Persona game. And I ended up getting more attached to Persona 3 than I did Persona 4.
Maybe because it was your first one.
Hilariously enough, you would think that, but I watched like a 140 plus part playthrough of Persona 4. And you would think that would do something, right? But no, Persona 3 completely eclipsed it.
Huh.
And then Persona 4 happened, and then I played Persona 4 Golden, then I played Persona 5, and now I'm playing Persona 5 Royale. And I have a deep love for these games, and it hits like a certain part of me that is very particular, in which these aren't games meant for everyone. Not by a long shot. They're games that are meant to appeal and keep to, I guess, a theme.
Yeah.
So in Persona 3, it's very Dread and Doom.
It
doesn't
is.
seem like that at first, but it becomes that real quick. And it becomes finding the better part of life. Persona 4 is more of... It's kind of like an isolation chamber kind of game, in which you live in a small town that doesn't really have much outside of... I guess there's a Walmart down the road that's making all the local businesses close down. And then there's also Scooby-Doo mystery stuff afoot. And it's kind of a game about, in such an isolated environment, realizing in your roots who you are and growing from that.
Yeah.
Which makes Persona 5 kind of a different beast entirely, because it doesn't handle the environment, it handles how it treats the characters. And in Persona 5's case, almost every single time it is people getting fucked over by people above them.
Yeah.
And
That
it's
is
a
the
case
central
of... Yeah, it's a case of fuck the man. That's what Persona 5 is. Which is a weirder turn for the series to go in, that's for sure. And considering the game started off with Persona 1, which is give good boy responses. If you give bad boy response even once, we will have multiple warnings. And if you ignore those warnings, you will get bad end. And bad end ends the game before Act 3.
Oh.
I struggled through Persona 1, I'm not gonna lie, it was really rough.
Oh.
Older games are a real hard time if they don't hold up well, funnily enough. And nothing holds up quite as poorly as a system in which you need to negotiate with demons to get ammunition in order to make a demon.
Oh.
It is real ridiculous. It's like, oh,
the
what's
games
that?
are
You want another? You want another Persona outside of the one you started off with? That'll be 120 of these cards. Okay, how many do I get through negotiation? 2.
Oh.
It's a very grindy game. At least Persona 2 had a more engaging story, which kept me going through it. Which was a game about... I guess it's a literal and
Wasn't it
reverse monkey's
rumors?
paw. It's about rumors and monkey's paw.
Oh.
Because it's a case of, if you told the Joker what you wanted your wish to be, he would grant it. However, he would grant it literally. So there's a case in which somebody wishes, I want me and my 2 friends to be idols.
Ah.
And-
I can see how that would go
and then-
bad.
And it's like, oh yeah, you're an idol group. And then you realize the idol group may or may not also have an occult underneath it that's like,
Ugh.
yes, we worship them as beings beyond our understanding. And it's like, we're a bunch of high school girls, please.
Well, do you
Also,
ever
the-
wish to be an idol group? Holy shit. If that isn't just a cult.
If you grew up with that stuff, you may not know. It's like a case of, if like, oh man, we should wish to be part of like a band. That'll get us attention and like all the
Ah.
people we want to notice us. And then the drummer has a drug addiction.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else. The game is also very aware of how they present its characters. Such as, later on in the game, you get another guy member who's very deeply tied into the main protagonist, who's also a guy. And if you pair them up together, they have very yaoi interactions with each other. Which is on purpose, because some demons are real into that.
Oh.
So, the game is very aware of how it treats its characters and portrays them. And believe it or not, Persona 2 is divided into 2 parts. Because of the not so ambiguous ending as deliberate way it ends, there is a second part to the game in which you play as the other main character, and you play from her perspective.
Oh,
and
the Eternal something, right?
Yes, it goes Persona 2 1, I guess part 1 is Innocent Sin,
Yeah.
Part 2 is Eternal Punishment.
Weirdly enough, I have the entire soundtrack downloaded for both of those games, and I really like it.
They have good music.
They do. I love the openings for them both, too.
To let you know what a fucking crazy note Persona 2 ends on. It ends with you and your characters fighting Hitler
That's
in
true.
a mecha suit, wielding the spear that killed Jesus Christ.
What?
Yes! That is how Persona 2 ends. That is the final boss.
Huh. I knew about the Mecha Hitler, I didn't know about the other part.
And in order to end the game, in order to get it past European and Western censors, they gave Hitler sunglasses and said his name was the Führer.
Uh-huh. That's not clear who that is. What?
Which somehow is enough.
Jeez. It's just Charlie Chaplin.
It really is.
Now he's German, and also the Führer. Doesn't mean anything, though. Not that one.
Don't worry about that, guys. It doesn't mean what it really means.
Yeesh.
How did we get here?
How did we get here?
It's because I was drinking. Let's be honest.
True.
Man, I will say that is the one thing we missed out on, Coco, was you didn't drink with me during this.
Ah, that's true. I did actually have some drinks, too. For once. They weren't cold.
That's fair.
I'm sorry. Next time.
I feel like if we ever hang out in person, it's gonna be either the most jarring or more expected thing, and we're just gonna be like, "Fuck, this is how you live," and I'm like, "Don't do this to me, Coco."
Honestly, I don't think it's gonna be ridiculous.
It's gonna be exactly what you expect, and maybe a little more. I think the one thing I am going to be tempted to do, and you're gonna be like, "Stop that. Fucking stop doing that," is I'm gonna be like, maybe I should do, should I impersonate those guys over there? I could probably do their voice.
Oh,
I'm like,
God.
Dude, they're gonna see right through you.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna be like, "Oi, you bunch
No.
of cunts." And they're gonna be like, "Don't do that."
Oh, jeez.
There actually is a funny story about, I guess how I'm handling my frustrations at work, in which I pretend to do voices. I do accents while I'm at work when I get really upset, and that's just to throw off people who don't know who I am. So it's like, if somebody ends up reporting me to HR, like, "Yeah, there's this guy who's really upset, and I could hear him from like a few aisles away. Can you identify him?" No, but he had a Scottish accent. Because there have been some times in which it's like, I have to empty out a bin that has like 100+ items in them in order to find a really, really tiny object, or it's not in there. And I have to scan every one of those 100 objects in order to make a full report that, "Hey, the item you told me to find isn't in here. Please have someone like look into this." So there are times in which I'm just sitting there just like, "Ah, you wee push cunt! You think you're wasting me time by having me walk all the way down here?" And then just doing that the whole time.
You know what? I don't think I would stop you. I'd let it go for a bit. But if you start calling everyone cunts, then I might be a little bit, you know,
I thought that
maybe
was the...
don't antagonize everyone.
I thought that was the typical British.
It's the same as like calling everyone an idiot. It's still rude.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember the last time I called someone an idiot instead of a dumbass.
That's true. I do call
It's like
people
the-
dumbass more. I feel like that's nicer in a way. I feel like calling someone an idiot is kind of just disappointing to them.
How funny is it that the swears have become one of the more lighter terms to insult someone and bring up how they're acting, rather than actually like insulting them lightly by being like, "You idiot," or like, "You're a disappointment."
I think that's why, like, wanker is such a terrible term, because it doesn't mean anything besides you're a waste of human flesh.
Damn.
Like, that's it. It doesn't mean anything else. It's just you're a waste of human flesh. You're a waste of space. You should just stop existing.
Fuck, I thought it was because wank was a term.
No, really. I mean, that's what it means. It might be tied into that in some way, but it's not really. Like, it's not like cunt. Cunt literally means, you know, what it means.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make you say it.
But no, it's like, you know, you have other words that mean worse because their meaning is just you're a disappointment. You shouldn't exist. That's kind of funny.
I guess this just kind of goes to show, like, linguistics as a whole.
Yeah.
That's
I find that really funny because I did study English language, as I've mentioned before. And it's like, you hear about how some words were completely innocent before. And then over time, they, you know, have completely different connotations attached to them. And it's like, how did that happen? How did, what was it? There's one word. I think it was no, simpleton, I think. No, it was stupid. No, it was some really simple word like that. Used to mean like really smart person, and then it became the complete opposite somehow.
Interesting. I know in America, I don't know if like, I don't know enough about the European education system, but in America we have something called the gifted program. And what that means, it's kind of like an early years honor system, in which it's like kids who show that they can think and operate at a higher level or willing to than their peers.
Oh.
So what that does really early on is teach kids unintentional racism and prejudice.
Oh.
Because suddenly, you know, you thought that kid you were talking to right next to you in homeroom was real cool. But then suddenly he gets up and he gets his stuff together and you go, "Hey, where are you going?" He goes, "Oh, I have to go to my gifted classes now," and he leaves. And you go, "What's the gifted program?" And the person next to you goes, "Oh, the gifted program is where all those kids who think they're smarter than us go to. Because they like getting more homework."
Oh.
So suddenly, at a young age, you develop this prejudice towards people in the gifted program because they're thinking, "Oh, they think they're so much smarter than us because they like want to work more, whatever." And so
weird.
you know, it doesn't hit a peak until I'm going to say middle school, like 5th or 6th grade, because I know for me that's when it hit the fever pitch. To which essentially being in gifted program was like social lynching yourself. In which it was like no one wanted to talk to me. My homeroom class kicked me out of my own lunch table because I was supposed to eat with my homeroom at lunchtime. And every time they were just like, "Suddenly there's no more seats for you." I was like, "No, there's like seats there." And like, "You're not welcome here." And I was like, I don't understand. I'm supposed to eat here. And I had to like find somewhere else that people were willing to let me eat. It's
so weird.
It's insane. I was in the gifted program for so long during my early life. And then come like 5th or 6th grade, I had to drop out. Not because I couldn't handle the pressure, but because I didn't want to deal with the social stigma that came with it.
Huh. I don't think we had that, but we had like a different system. It wasn't necessarily you're gifted for being in here, but they separate each year group because, you know, you don't have like just 30 people per class, you have like hundreds. Because our schools were much like, you know, year 7 to year 11, pretty much. And then you have like, each classroom is like a different set, they're called. And it goes from like 1 to like 9 or 8. And like, if you're in set 1, it means you're smart. You get like A grades and like shit like that. If you're in set 8, it's like, oh, you're not doing too well. You get like Fs and stuff. So they sort of according to your own grades. And if you get better grades, you move up a set and so. So you're separated by that, and you're in classes with people pretty much with the same grades as you.
Interesting.
And I remember finding that real weird because I actually came back from India at the time, and that's when I saw that set system. Because before, when I was in like primary school, they didn't have that. It was just whatever class you're in. So I remember thinking, because they put me in like the lowest set for every single thing since I just moved, and I was like, that's so strange. So you have to like move up. And I started moving up because, you know, my grades started to align. And then it's like, you notice like this huge difference between how people are treated and what kind of like work they're given compared to like the higher ones. And it's like, they still interact with each other, but you know, people form friendship because there's no homerooms in secondary schools. You're in, you move to different classrooms for each subject. And you're only in those classrooms, so you only know people from those classes, pretty much. And that's how it was. So you just interact with those people. No one, like... It's like you don't really judge the other people, but I remember I did. I remember thinking, oh, those people are real smart. They must be, like, all meh. Or those people are... They're real dumb. I don't know. It's like, that's how I thought.
Well, I think it's a cultural thing. Because I don't know how they portrayed in Europe so much to say. In America, though, oh boy. America's culture is all built around larger-than-life figures and geniuses from birth and all this shit. And like people who broke from the fold and broke the mold, all that jazz. So it's very much so built around in that same mentality of like, you're either part of the sheep or you're a trendsetter.
Oh my god.
So it's
people that, you know, wanted to do extra were usually like, they volunteer for that. Like they were, like the closest thing I can think of is like Russell Group students, which are like kids that are aiming to go to Russell Group colleges and universities and stuff. Exactly. So they're trained for that. And it's like, you know, rather than like think, oh, they're that big of themselves, because I had a couple of friends that were doing that. I was more just like, kind of just like, man, I kind of wish I went for that. Like, but then, you know, I came in so late that it's like, I didn't know too much about the secondary system.
Right. How were you supposed to know?
So it's like, you know, weirdly enough, a lot of people that I knew in that secondary school were transfers. Like, lots of people who moved from, like, other places in Europe and were only there for, like, a month or two. So by the time, you know, year 10 was around, everyone I knew had already just, like, transferred in year 9. And I missed the entirety of year 9. I just got to the end of it. That's when I was like, oh, there's a bunch of people from Europe now who just transferred here. And it's like, by that point, it's like everyone was just at the same pace. They knew everything, like, about the system at the same time. We've had, like, a couple of people who were there from the beginning, but no one really had an attachment to the school itself. So it was, like, so I'm not, like, the best representative for this, because I think that school in particular was very, like, had, like, new reforms happening. So a lot of people were just new. But from what I've seen, it was definitely a lot different to the stereotype kind of school. But I wouldn't say it was necessarily bad. It's just, I did find the set system to be really strange. But at the same time, it's like, I wanted to be above it too. Like, I wanted to be at the top and just be like, yeah, I'm in set 1. But yeah. That's how it worked. I know Flint was talking about how his school was very focused on their sports department, so they kind of looked away from the others. I know that the principal or the headmistress of my school was very for science because she was a science teacher, so she pushed science a lot. I'm not really sure how it works in other schools. Yeah, that's how that worked. Sports equals funding typically in the US.
Yeah, there's a...
Yeah, that's why she pushed the Russell group so much. I think she was really pushing science in her school. Or ours.
I in America, I'm going to talk strictly on college. I worked in Chapel Hill, North Carolina, like I brought up multiple times this stream. And in there is North Carolina University, NCU, whatever you want to call it. And hey, guess what? Sports people got everything. And I do mean everything. If you went into their basketball program, because they were a huge basketball college, you got free sponsored shoes.
God damn.
Like a whole ass uniform. People got in trouble because they would join the team just to get the free shit and sell it off. Because it was worth that much.
God damn.
It was insane. And, you know, because I worked concessions, I got to hear this from everybody. And because Chapel Hill was a particularly, we'll call it in broader terms, an oof ouch kind of demographic. Yeah, no, you got to hear it from all kinds of perspectives. So you got to hear from people who were like, yeah, we came from nothing, and I'm glad my son got a basketball scholarship and got over here. To, yeah, we're old, rich, white money. And we're just kind of here. Our son bought his way into joining the team. He used our name to get in. Like, that kind of weird shit, in which you're like, that doesn't work in real life, does it? Guess what? In towns where old money names run deep, it does.
See, that shit can't really work over here because no one knows each other in London.
It's probably the same other places too, but like in that area especially, there was a hilarious moment where there was fun fact, North Carolina, despite where it lies geographically on the United States map, still is technically in the South. Which means, as per history, it may or may not have had some aspects involved in the Civil War, which was based around slavery.
Oh.
As a result, they may or may not have had some old-ass statues of some people involved during that time who stood for very interesting perspectives. And let us say that their statues may still be up at this time.
Oh no.
However, there are people who are more forward-thinking and thinking, hey, this is kind of an old-fashioned way of thinking. We should probably have these statues taken down lest we give people the wrong perspective. And usually the board is very flexible to that. To which they go, you know what, that's pretty fair. This is kind of a dated way of thinking. Maybe we should get rid of this. And then suddenly, old money man goes, well, maybe I'll stop donating to the university then. Which puts the board at a weird spot because they go, oh shit, we kind of need that money. Oh fuck, which one's more? Which one do we value more? Our forward-thinking majority students, or the handful of old fucks that have all the money that we get? So.
Learn a lot about sororities and university illuminis' impact and shows to get special things and who win stuff in a certain southern state. Oh. I don't know shit about sororities.
Well, think of it like this. A sorority is something for females, primarily female students, and students who choose to identify as female. While it's real bad. It's...
Yeah, because the way you hear about it from other people, it's like, why would you do that? And then it's because it leads you into better stuff or whatever. Like, it gives you connections.
Sororities and whatever the other dude version is,
Fraternities?
Fraternities. There it is. The frat houses. There's horror stories.
Yeah, it sounds terrifying.
Yeah, because they kind of get to run rampant. Because the name holds weight, not particularly the members in them.
Mm.
So there's a lot of instances in which, for example, my sister told me this. One of my sisters was like, yeah, my friend joined a very popular frat. And I was like, oh, cool. Is that good for them? They're like, well, fuck yeah, because the members hold their image in such high regard. They'll make sure his slacker ass constantly make sure he shows up to classes and keeps his grades up.
Wow.
Which I was like, oh, that's actually pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, well, no, not quite. Because the way that you get in, because they hold themselves in such high regards, they want you to do whatever they want. I thought you
were gonna be like, oh, they make you take a test or whatever to see if you're worthy.
It kind of is. It's intense hazing.
What?
It's a cult. It really is a cult. To let you know what my sister told me that her friend went through, they had to put on 12 layers of clothing and then smoke a trash bag of weed.
Oh.
Yeah. There was a room full of people, for the record. So these people were forced to put on clothes that didn't always fit them or fit them overway. And
so they dehumanize you and all that shit.
Yeah, it's essentially breaking you down to the barest form of what a human being is, which is a desperate ball of spirit looking for acceptance somewhere.
You think this would be, judging from the ethical guidelines of psychological experiments, this would be banned.
It is. It kind of.
Yeah.
If people bring it up, then people will look into this. But think of it like this. Do you really want every member of a fraternity knowing your name is attached to a case that involves closing down the house in order to intensely interrogate every single individual member and looking into a history of constant abuse? Fun fact, you will not get the same story from each person. And it's to a point where the house holds so much regard that even members of stations above you go, maybe you should just ignore that one. We get those all the time. They don't go anywhere. Welcome to America. Everything's noir as fuck.
Yeah, this sounds like a straight up weird mystery case from like an over-exaggerated mystery case from a show.
It is
like,
the last.
Why did this person die?
Coco, it is the last 30 seconds of Chinatown. Where right when you think like everything's gonna have a happy ending, everything gets flips on its head. Everyone shows up. They whisk the damsel in distress back into her abusive situation while she's crying all the less. And the noir detective tries to take a step forward, but his partner holds him back and just goes, "There's nothing you can do, Jack. This is Chinatown."
What?
And the film ends.
What? That's a weird film.
Spoiler alert for Chinatown, by the way. It's a classic noir film, and it's for a good reason, because it hits the finest points of noir, which is...
You can't change anything?
You are operating in a world in which sometimes you don't get a say in the happy ending.
Oh. World bad.
The world be bad, man. That's why it's why it's an infamous line. There's nothing you can do, Jack. This is Chinatown.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. But Valhalla didn't end that way, Smile.
Yeah, we gotta change. Well, we didn't change the world, but we changed some people's lives.
We mixed drinks and changed lives.
Changed our own life.
We changed others' lives too. Damn.
Pretty crazy. Can't Not do that much, but we can at least do something.
Question now, Coco.
Yes.
Has Twitch hit you up about the DMCA stuff?
Not yet.
Have you gotten shit for that?
Not as such, but hopefully
You're
because
playing
I'm so small, they're like you fine? We haven't noticed anything. Props.
That's good.
I also haven't checked my email, so yeah, it's fine.
Oh, cool.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, nothing. Good. Perfect. I guess I have to avoid listening to my K-Indie playlist now. Oof.
Damn.
I know.
Have just over 1,000 viewers? Thank God. My ancient VODs of me playing games can be saved forever.
If you have just under 100 average viewers, you can just get deleted.
Under 1,000.
Under 1,000. You can just get deleted. Oh.
Yeah, they corrected themselves, don't worry.
That's... Yay. I'll just use game music from now on. Valhalla music only. Forever. Yeah, you made it worse. That's like so many people I watch then.
Cut to someone like accidentally lighting their sleeve on fire with their lighter, and Baby's just like, "Don't worry, I got something." Just pours gasoline.
Thanks, Phoebe.
I'm helping. Smile.
Yeah, that's like every single streamer I watch, besides like maybe Dodger. I think Dodger's the only one that doesn't, that is above that much.
I'm gonna go ahead and talk about it again because I'm like a 5-string guitar and it can only play 5 notes. Arcadum this Sunday was talking about, because he has huge streamers playing his game like Octo, Moon, Baru. They were all talking about the DMCA stuff, and yeah. All Arcadum had to say about it was sweats and metal, because he plays like the same handful of metal songs before a stream starts, and he's just like, "Fuck, can I even play those anymore now?"
Oof. You know what's really funny? Octo has an alert, the 666 alert, which uses Number of the Beast.
Yes.
Song. And every time, like, sometimes YouTube is like, "Oh, you're using that song, copyrighted, blocked." I'm like, what? It's like sometimes it doesn't, because I know that's used every single stream at least.
Right.
But I'm wondering now if Twitch is going to be like, Number of the Beast, blocked. Now that it's more severe, because YouTube does that, so if Twitch is being like this... What about Stairway Denied? Not so far. Or at least I haven't checked.
As we all know, Coco does this for the ad money.
I actually have started monetizing them. And wouldn't you know, no more desyncs. What? That's lovely.
Huh.
Because Octo was like, "Hey, you should monetize those videos since you're doing that." And I was like, "Alright, I'll do that." And
Octo
hey, desyncs have stopped.
Octo also put you in an armbar and said, "Give me 80% of the earnings that you get from the videos."
Nice.
Don't you know?
Like...
Octo's sweatshop works Coco to the bone.
Like, just keep whatever you get. But all of the videos are like copyright striked anyway. But regardless of that, it still does keep the channel non-desynced. So I'll take it.
That's so fucked.
So stupid. It's like they'll only worry about that decoding if they're getting money from it. That makes it worth it, exactly. Gee.
Truly, Octopimp really is pimping Coco out. I will find it so funny if, like, parts from these streams make it across the internet, because it's like... I'm not gonna lie, Coco, I really enjoy these. I really enjoy doing this, because this is, like... the most casual and most raw of human like emotion and like thinking that this game has brought out.
For real.
It's hilarious.
I like sometimes go back because I have these highlighted forever. Because I'm like, I want to go back and look at my conversations to be like, huh.
For the real eagle-eyed viewers, try to detect the exact moment that I started drinking and things got really weird. Because boy, oh boy, it happened real fast.
Puts it around the burger.
Because man, it's so funny. I'm coming down from it now because water, but it was like I came back with Jack Daniels with like a whole bunch of lemon juice in it, and I was like, how bad could it be? 5 minutes later.
You know what? For the prologue, I'll join you. When we do the prologue, I'll join you with that.
Hell yeah.
Although, I think my tolerance is actually very good, so let's see.
Well, here's the thing. Tolerance comes in many forms. There's a difference between going through 4 beers and being like, oh boy, that's enough for me, and then drinking, like, hard liquor.
That's true. We'll see. I would like to point out that when I buy drinks, I get like, they're like, you're young, you can't drink this. I have to like pull out my passport and be like, I'm not.
Wait, you can't even do. Wait, oh, that's right. You don't have a license.
No.
You don't even have a state ID.
What do you mean?
Oh fuck, that's a U.S. thing. That's right.
No, I just pull out my passport.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm thinking in U.S. Oonga Boonga terms again. Because every state in the U.S. runs by different laws and
you can
different
get age confirmed cards.
So as a result, you carry 2 IDs with you. You carry your state ID, which identifies, yes, I am a legal citizen of this state, which means I get all the benefits of being an official citizen of this state, and your driver's license, which is, yes, this is proof that I can drive. So if my job requires me to drive somewhere, I have the proof right here. As a result, it's why I got slammed with out-of-state fees when I joined a community college in California, because I was still technically a Louisiana citizen, because I haven't spent a year in North Carolina and didn't bother filling out the paperwork. So I was never officially a North Carolina citizen either. Same with Michigan. I didn't spend a whole year in Michigan, so I wasn't an official Michigan citizen either. Yeah, exactly. Just Vivi hitting the nail on the head again with being the better informative of the Americans here. By just being like, yeah, social security number, driver's license, passport, state ID. Certain states, though, kind of implement that more than most. It's mostly larger states like Texas, California, New York, that kind of get a lot of people coming in. So,
yeah.
CT, is that Connecticut?
Flint, we don't have like a thing to be like, you're in like...
Oh shit, I nailed it. Nice.
England, and you're in like...
In Connecticut.
You know, Scotland. We don't have something like that, do we? As far as I know, because again, I only use my passport for things.
Well, to put it bluntly,
says you're British. It doesn't say anything else. Yeah, it just says you're like, it just lists out your Scotland, England, all that. Not Ireland.
The US. To put it bluntly, I think the way it works is the US, imagine all of that as one. As just kind of like one, as like one entity. Insurance IDs?
We have like national insurance, which is like our work ID.
That's
all I
actually
can
really
think of.
interesting.
It's like, you know, you need that for if you're doing job stuff or for taxes and shit, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But that's, you don't show that to people.
In America, it's kind of a thing.
I guess it's like your serial number, what you guys call that.
Mm-hmm. I know in America you have to constantly carry a card with you that's like, hey, we take, like, I'm part of this health insurance, or I have this. And then people go, okay. And then they type it into a computer and they go, okay, cool, you do have this.
Oh, that would be like NHS shit.
Yeah.
Like, you have so-and-so things.
Anyways, Coco, we've been live for 5 hours and 45 minutes.
Hell yeah, we have. I think the 45 minutes were after game, post-game content.
I really feel like maybe a good 2 hours of this has just been us talking.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely.
Just scattered throughout this.
We had 1 day of barring. I think 2 days of barring. And like
yeah,
a little conversation between Jill and Little Sis.
Mm-hmm. God, I wish Gil didn't keep himself so mysterious. Because even Dana was like, "Yeah, he's a guy." Kind of picked him up one day. Kind of brushed him up a bit.
I'm sad about Jill. I was hoping that we'd get more like, you know, like
because
he
even
opens
he's
up
like,
and we become friends for real. I mean, it is obvious that they were all just very close.
Even he was like, "Yeah, this is the only place I can keep my identity on the down low."
He's a mystery and he got sex.
Fuck, man. I wish I was in that situation, you know?
He certainly was a fuck man.
He certainly did have the sex.
Certainly did have the sex.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
Yeah!
Big bitties, they're squishies. Tick bitties.
I can't wait to hear how awful my sound quality has been this session.
It hasn't been that bad, not that I've noticed. Are you using a different mic or something?
No, I'm using the same one. It's just every so often I'm either like at a different distance from it, or like I accidentally hit a knob in my sleep.
Oh.
So.
Well, the thing I can notice is it like kind of distorts a little bit, but not that much every now and then. Like mostly like connection-wise ish is what I can see.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got the same mic as me, so it shouldn't be too different in quality. So anything different would be.
I think it comes down to the US. It comes down to the computer you're using, and I'm using a laptop.
That's true. You know what? I've used my mic on my laptop, and everything sounds a lot more less airy, if you get what I mean.
Mm-hmm. It's
like,
the sound cards, people. The sound cards matter.
I think my sound card is terrible for my computer for some reason, because when I connect the mic directly to it, it's awful. I get this fan noise. But if I connect it through a USB, it's fine. Or something. Or just that knob is weird. But yeah, we certainly did the Valhallas. We certainly Val them Hallas.
Now we are all in Valhalla, awaiting Ragnarok.
Oh no! You know what's gonna be so exciting? You know what's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be so exciting? Nirvana comes out. It's gonna be new
When is
people
that, like-
entirely. I don't know. This year maybe? Next year? I'm not sure. Valhalla.
Yes.
VA11
VA11 HALL-A.
Oh,
How foolish of me
how silly.
to not, because you know that just rolls right off the tongue so easily.
Even Kira Miki was like, I don't understand what VA11 HALL-A means.
My silly innocent robot brain can't process this correctly.
I only get Valhalla. Which doesn't, I
And
don't know
then
what that means, but cool.
And then Jay Jonah kicks the door down and just goes, "I smell robot titties.
I smell tig bitties up in here.
I want them." Give them to me. I cheat
Oh,
on my
I brought
wife.
my wife over here. She's gonna stand in the closet and watch. Ooh.
Oof, boy.
I
have
don't-
to say.
I want to hope that they're in a happy relationship at the very least, and they're just fine cheating on each other.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big twist. They're in the most, I guess, happy relationship.
Guess where that clip is going. I bet you can never guess.
No!
It's already there. You can't even stop it.
Stop! Oh, my server. That's safe. That's fine.
Oh,
God damn it!
Server.
Yeah, I just saw it now. Like, oh, fine. Oh, shit.
Ah, fuck.
Ah, fuck.
Alright.
Alright, let's
So-
wrap up for real.
We're done. I'm coming down from it because I only got mildly buzzed, which is kind of how I prefer it, rather than getting full-on drunk.
Yeah. And I promise the next time we do prologue, I'll join you with it.
Yeah.
You don't have to drink with me, but I'll... I don't know.
If there's one thing I learned from my grandpa, it's working 5 to 8 hours in a huge-ass yard in the middle of bumfuck Michigan after a hard day of working in the yard, mowing the lawn, taking care of the constantly trying to reclaim the land woods.
Okay.
Will a beer truly taste the best?
Ah, yes.
Do you know how jarring that is? The first day that happened, and I was just like, Grandpa, I want water, and he's like, nah, I have a beer.
This is very
And then-
specific knowledge.
And then I was like, fuck, this actually tastes great.
You're so tired and parched.
Mm-hmm.
And then you form that, that new...
Look, it's a mentality that I later confirmed with my brother when I was living with him in North Carolina, which was the beer after work mentality, which is kind of what a majority of bartenders put up with.
Yeah.
Is people getting off their shifts, coming to drink and complain.
Yeah.
And it's a very interesting it's hard to describe satisfaction to be done with a long day of work and then have a beer.
Cold, no less, I'd imagine.
Yes. Oh, was her upset?
Aw, heck. But yeah, I gotta go pee. Oh, we'll end this here.
Yes.
This
wrap
was
it up.
great. This was really fun. I'm real glad that you got to join me on a whole
I'm
game.
glad to.
It was the best. And I'm glad that y'all were here too, especially you, Flynn, giving us a little tips, even if some tips were a little too much.
But they also really helped with that ending, so we appreciate.
We got the Dorothy.
We got
ending.
the
That's what
Dorothy
really
end.
matters.
That's what matters. Then I complain. Listen! I gotta go! Don't you puppy face me. See you later.
Goodbye.